or now. Let's try again. Seriously. What's hilarious to me is that so many other things that I think are essential or at least just ideal tools, YouTube is totally missing them. No offense, YouTube. Please don't come for me, Google. All right, can we see the YouTube stream? Still no? YouTube! Why are you like this? Privacy, private. Why does it keep doing that? Public, done, save. That is so weird. Or please take this as awesome constructive feedback, Google. Yeah, Google. Come on. Bruh. It says Botrix has correctly joined the channel now. Stream Elements ground control is what I use for trying to read both chats. But YouTube chat still is not showing up. Bro. Yeah, there it is. I see it now. I see it now. Let's go. I swear to butts. Hi, YouTube chat. Well, they can see your chats, but Twitch doesn't want us doing that, I guess. Right? Listen. Twitch is the channel. Twitch is the platform that I, learned how to do all this junk. Oh, no memory card. Cannot play. Sorry, guys. Stream's canceled. I started this last night because I'm a psycho. Thank you for all your help, everyone. No! Hey, also, huge thank you. Seriously, everyone, I just want to say it one more time. Thank you so much for all your incredible support during September, which ended yesterday. And we had a few FOMO plus YOLO equals oh no's. Here, a couple of those yesterday. It's a cowl. And I chose to do the long version. Basically, in anticipation of kind of having to move my setup upstairs and stuff. I'm looking through my yarn and going, okay, what are some things I can use to make quick projects, put them up for sale in my shop, slash, give them as gifts or giveaways or whatever. So this will be available for purchase in my shop. I'm not sure how much I'm going to charge for it yet. It kind of depends. I think I started this last night at like after dinner. It's bulky yarn. The pattern calls for size 13 knitting needles. I did not have those, but the yarn calls for oh yeah, absolutely no. Thank you for helping and pointing out that the feed wasn't working and all of that, because on my side it looked like everything was fine, but that tells me part of my checklist for this needs to be actually going to YouTube And, you know, because we don't do subscriber only streams on Twitch, which is, I was trying to explain this to my husband. He was like, so do you do subscriber only stuff on Twitch? And I was like, I know this sounds really weird. You would think that that would be a great way to reward the people who pay for your content on Twitch, but like almost nobody does that. And he was like, why? And I said, because I feel like you kind of have to be like at a certain level to get away with that, kind of. It's just not something people do on Twitch. And he was like, but they do it on YouTube. I was like, I know. I'm not saying that people shouldn't do it. It just isn't a thing. It's hard to explain. I have considered doing private streams for people who are like YouTube members, etc. Whoops. I'm doing something wrong here. Did I make a mistake on a previous row? ¿Qué pasó aquí? Oh my goodness, I knitted all these stitches and these two. Okay, so we're gonna have to fix this. We're gonna slip these both off. And we're gonna put the yarn on this side. These were supposed to be purl stitches. There's a Tangia dungeon if you guys want to hop on that. So, like, you know, if this sort of thing happens to you, it is possible to fix it. Don't panic. Especially if you notice on the very next row. See, I just Did I do this right? Remounted the stitches so they're purl stitches and not knit. Did I actually do it right, Chad? I did it. Oh. Probably, had I left it that way, no one would have ever noticed. Sub only is good for security or for really big channels. I'm not even talking about sub only chat. I'm talking about sub only access to the video feed. It's not in the Twitch culture, exactly. Don't put content behind it. I disagree that it's bad in general. If you're saying don't do it in general, I disagree. I think that it's perfectly okay for people to have content that's free and content that is behind a paywall. Because putting things behind a paywall is a reward for the people who choose to pay to see your content, not because you are trying to force people who don't already pay for it. You have to see it from that perspective. I'm not saying that's what you were saying, but I'm just, you know what I mean? I'm saying I think there's a time and a place for it. If you look at it as the creator is saying thank you to the people who pay. Yeah, Clen. Maybe Clen just saw the thing on the screen and was like, I'll just give it a shot. Why not? You have become more infamous. Your infamy knows no bounds. See, this is the perfect music for dungeons. Dungeons. You are not... Mods, please nerf this message! Your brain is barely... And rightfully so. You've had a lot of excitement. I love how fast this is working up. I love, you know, the nice, beautiful, squishy. And speaking of, I do need to work on the socks for my mom. They're just kind of you know, I have to concentrate more on sock knitting. So you'll allow it? Wow. I feel like, Cranston, how would you describe your alignment? For your personality, not for like okay, yeah, this is what I think is fun to do in games. Like, if you were a D&D character, what would your alignment be? Seriously, super stoked to have another Fiber Arts partner. Neutral good. I was just gonna say no chaotic. I was going to say chaotic neutral. I was like, look, we all, I think, have, you know, like a little bit of a troublemaker somewhere in there, right? That delights in disrupting things. I think that if you don't have that at all, it's because someone beat it out of you, and that's so unfortunate. Hopefully figuratively. Chaotic spicy. I like to say chaotic zany. But it's hard because the word chaos gets used so much on this platform. There's a part of me that's like, okay, that's enough. That's enough with that word. Find another word. Mayhem. You know, people, even shenanigans gets used so much. Hi, please. Okay, riotous. Fine. Fine. Riotous. I'll see your chaos and I'll raise it a riot. Please, if you guys aren't, make sure you give our friend Blaze Winterborn a follow. Awesome friend of the channel. Super talented artist. Also a magician. Paleontologizing got ambassador too? No freaking way. And Coco, dude. I knew about Coco. I saw the announcement about Coco on Twitch. That's awesome. If you guys didn't see, that's so great. Paleontologizing is Dr. Danny Andusa, and you guys should definitely be following. Please, could we have a shout out for Paleontologizing and for Coco Confession? Hi, Raven. I watched. I didn't manage to finish the entire video yet because I started falling asleep last night. But I was watching the video that Maker Plays put together for Clan, and it was awesome. There was some weirdo singing "It's Clan," a big hunk of partner, wearing like some kind of weird pastry-related hat. She had a chicken that looked just like mine. You need help with a project to estimate how much yarn. It is Clan's fault. Jacques. You officially withdrew? Oh no, Blaze. Please, you guys, support our friend Blaze. Check out the shop. There's some really cool stuff in there. Stickers, etc. I am sorry to hear that, Blaze. That's really too bad. But we're gonna get you there. We're gonna get you there. You deserve so much more accolades and to have more people know about and support your art. Follows are free, but please check out Blaze's shop. There's so much cool stuff in there, including stickers, which, like, you know, next best thing, I guess, right? Then you can take Blaze's art with you everywhere. By the way, it is true. We are live on Twitch, but also YouTube today. And one of our big projects that we really need to focus a little bit more, that I need to focus a little bit more on, is YouTube. And something that let's just say I am working on something in the background that I think some of you might find interesting, particularly if you crochet. What do you need help with, Raven? You look it up. You're not going to try spelling it. Paleontologizing is P-A-L-E paleo, P-A-L-E-O-N-T-I. Paleontologizing, P-A-L-E-O-N-T-O-L-O-G-I-Z-I-N-G. Did I do it? I don't even know. Paleontologizing. I did not look at Twitch chat, and that shout out was invisible to me. Pterodactyl. Okay. Thank you if you got ads for staying through them. I do appreciate it. You need to know how much blanket yarn does one need. Kamei, thank you for gifting a sub to Danny. Thank you so much to Dr. Danny. You are so kind and generous, Kamei. Guys, are you following Kamei Soul Tamer, by the way? I'm not saying that just because you gifted a sub, but because you are fun to hang out with, and I love and want to support other people, particularly those who work in education. Thank you so much. Thank you for that. That's so kind. I really appreciate it. What color? Unless Danny pops in here to say thank you, do you want to pick a color? Danny's a busy guy. I wouldn't assume he would, but you never know. And he's a super sweet person. I've met him in person at TwitchCon, hanging out with Science, Astro Canuck, and paleontologizing. Was really fun at the partner party. Yeah. Hey, Blaze. Yes, I'm glad you're looking at it that way. You're gonna have even more awesome art. You're gonna have if you can, keep it in stock. You're gonna have even more awesome art to sell at this event next year. I'm sorry, friend. That's very disappointing, but it happens. The only thing I don't like about knitting this is I have to push the yarn onto the needles a lot because it's big, thick, chunky yarn. Yunky charn. And so I feel like I spend a lot of time moving the yarn around. You may not have time after the Magic Academy, but yeah. See, we're manifesting that for you, Blaze. Always down for green. Thank you. Thank you so much. Got a green resin chicken here. We got to put you into the bowl of booknificence. 3, 2, 1. Thank you so much. Well, that depends entirely, Raven, on what yarn you're using and how you plan to construct said object. There are many factors. Gwen-sized mommy. Thank you, Kristen. Forgot. Again, the specifics that I would need are like what you said, blanket yarn, but like also blanket yarn can mean a lot of things. So are we talking about like strictly Bernat blanket yarn or another like kind of copycat of that? Or are we talking about... And I don't know the shark Ami that you speak of. Is this something from your stream, my friend? Are you guys following, Raven? Hobie blanket yarn, jumbo size. Okay, I again, calculating this sort of thing, especially if it's for an object that I'm not familiar with, is difficult. If I don't know, you know what I mean? Like I'll be honest. I will be completely honest, Raven. I did not do a whole lot of math when I bought the Bernat blanket yarn for the Gengar. I almost restarted the Gengar with that yarn today. I know you contributed to the other yarn, Raven. I'm thinking about putting that towards something else because I don't know if that's the way to go when I'm having to move up to our living room. I should probably suck it up and try to make it out of the stuff I have. Do you feel bad for Raven? Yes. Will you still yell about this? Also, yes. Revenge for Shenan's. Do we have any finish? It's mostly a tube and two balls. Do we have any Swomy? Ambassadors? On Twitch? Maybe you'll be the first, Clen. Ba ha 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 ha. That does not answer my question. It's a yes or no question. Raven wants you to speedrun Twitch. You might be the hero we all need, Clen. Because it sure as heck ain't me. You don't think there are any Finnish ambassadors? Clen for Twitch CEO. I mean... Dan Clancy. DJ Clancy, exactly. Oh, wait. I was about to do the wrong thing again. Blaze Winterborn has started a Tangia dungeon! Type exclamation point join in the chat. Raven, easy does it. We're not in 9.5 plays, friend. I love you. It's okay. It's okay. You still blame Glenn. It's hilarious. Now, Raven, all I could think of is like, okay, if you're making this for Clen, ooh, Clen, good for you. You got a troll voucher. All I can think of is like, if you were making this for Clen, now all I can think of is like, how'd you get it there? Would you drive it there? And if you drove it there, would it be visible through the windows of your car? Hi, Smokey. Oh my god. And then would you have to like put a costume on it so that he's gonna take a cruise to Stockholm? I mean, you know, from what I understand, Sweden's a very liberal country, and it's entirely possible that nobody would even bat an eyelash. And it would count as carpool. It would count as carpooling. You know there's people who do this though, right? There's people who put mannequins in their cars or dolls of a certain ilk, but like dress them up, you know? And then that way it looks like there's another person in their car so they can use the high occupancy vehicle lane. Like, what the heck? Hacks. Glenn's problem. Hey, 40. We do not apologize for that here. See, we were already talking about a cruise, Glenn.
That escalated quickly.
Car sharking. Oh my god. Okay. Do we have to go to the other channel today, you guys? Are you all in a feisty mood? Am I going to have to read you out on Twitch? Only problem is I don't really have a way to like differentiate on YouTube. Not even an hour in and chat has gone feral. Exactly. You all need a bonking. You're blaming Glenn for all of it. And Aquarium. Turns out the anti-stall code in your car was absolutely messed up. Like an actual car? Or like a car in a game or something. You won't mind. Prob a race car. Yeah, we were talking about that. Formula One. Don't get 40 started on Formula One versus NASCAR. Miro's sort of here. Sort of. I think he went he was on a break from work, but he is otherwise occupied at the moment. Of course, you could still say hi to him. I don't know if he'll see it until maybe later. A land ship. How you doing today, 40? So nice to see you again. These aren't actually cars. They are supercomputer on wheel that go vroom. Yeah. I dislike some of the newer stuff with cars now that I'm driving. Only because I don't trust it, which is probably silly. But then, you know, being extra vigilant is not bad. I drove to the park this morning. Let me say one thing I'm real happy they've invented and that I love about our EV is, dude, not just heated seats, air-conditioned seats. Like, what? But the EV only has them in the front, so I'm like, ha 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 ha! Suck it, Spawn! I'm like, yeah, when you guys can afford your own car, then you can have air-conditioned seats. Till then, suffer. They're fine back there. There's air conditioning through the whole car, but... Another left turn and another left turn. Any guesses what comes next? Another left turn. Most modern cars make it very difficult to modify the computers, but race cars need to tweak a lot of stuff. Oh, you swear someone says NASCAR's better, you'll say some of the most graphic things known to mankind on that second channel. Don't you guys be abusing your privileges and going and saying things in that chat that you can't say here while we're live on this channel. Don't do it. Because I'm already monitoring 2 chats. I'm already busy monitoring 2 chats. Please, please, for the love of God. The only circuit with several turns is Laguna Seca and Coda. I have no idea what these are. But they only use it for IndyCar. Need AC cooled wheels for those hot summer baking days. I didn't know they had the wheels too. Love NASCAR, but hate the current format. Ugh, you miss the old days. You're being a good cat here. Just remember the backup camera's helpful until someone tapes a Polaroid picture in front of it. Oh my God. Is this basket weave, Clen? It's like 2 rows of knit 2, purl 2 in a row. Like, you know, like, and then you alternate. Is that what basket weave is? So like I'm on the first of the 2 rows doing knit stitches where the purl stitches were on the previous round, and then I'll do knit stitches where the knit stitches were. I don't remember. I think basket weave would have to be more rows of the same pattern and then alternate, but it's got the same idea. Yeah. Because like, you know, these were 2 purl rows in a row, and now I'm doing the first knit row. I'll do another exactly the same, and then you go back. And you do this like, you repeat these 4 rows of knit 2, purl 2, knit 2, purl 2, and then purl 2, knit 2, purl 2, knit 2. You repeat them like 7 times. Oh, see, I just biffed this though because something's wrong. Because that should be a purl stitch. Am I messing this up? Mm-hmm. It's too easy. It's too easy to like do, you know, like basically end up trying to do ribbing. I hate tinking. But it's better than ripping the stitches out, trying to go back and... Stream buffering on your end? Uh-oh. Me and racing the super fast cars on Le Mans and Forza. Tons of fun. Thank you for the lurk, Chen. I love you. Also, go say hi to Chen. Go over there and Yeah, some people have been reporting some issues with streams loading and stuff. I mean, that's always a possibility, but I feel like lately there's been a little bit more of it. Try to Seto. No thanks. I'm using, if anyone's curious what yarn I'm using for this, I'm using Lion Brand, Lion Brand and Two of Wands Hue and Me Chunky Wool Blend. So this is a Category 5 bulky weight yarn. Stuff works up super quickly with it. It's 80-20 acrylic and wool. It is machine washable and dryable. Of course, anything with any wool, I would recommend that you're very cautious washing it, that you put it in a mesh lingerie bag in the washer. And yes, you could dry it, but I would definitely recommend against any high heat or hot water, etc. You found a free pattern for the basket weave stitch? Yeah, you'd be welcome to toss it into the Discord. I was just curious if this repeat, it's only 2. I feel like basket weave could mean a lot of things. And then people call some stitches that are the same repeat of, the same number of stitches worked the same way. It'll be called different things. Just depends. But yeah, you'd be welcome to. Groudon. What? Is this like lizard? There's supposed to be a comma between Corsa and iRacing. 2 different video games. Assetto Corsa, iRacing, F1, 26, and others might be video games for you, but it's literally your job to play those games. LMAO, RL, and in-game? Yeah. There was a channel, I don't remember. Hey, awesome, Blaze. Clen made you choke on coffee? Thank you for reminding me that coffee exists. It makes me so happy. I might actually walk up or drive. There's a place not far from me where they are selling local handmade stuff like pottery and other handmade things. They even had like a denim jacket that someone had like um, done a bunch of like really awesome embroidery and stuff on it in there. And see if they would be interested in carrying stuff like this from me. You need some parenting tips. Never thought you would ask this question. What's going on? I mean, I'll do my best. Obviously, everyone's experience with their kids is different. I do have 3 children. And you know, I feel like we've done a fair to middling job with our kids. They assure me that I'm a good mom. So, you know, there's that. Then again, like, I'm like, well, what other mom have you ever known? So, you know, what do you know, kid? No, I did not think I would be a parent for much of my young adult life. Probably mostly because the idea terrified me. Finishing up food, Kame, enjoy. Thank you so much again for your generosity and for being so kind. That is spam. Can a 1-year-old have ice cream? Second off, is it weird that your son spends a lot more time with you rather than his mom? At this stage, I would say no. That it's pretty normal, I think, for kids to be pretty attached to the papa. I think I just assumed something about you that I should not have. Maybe. Oh, Moby, that's so cute. Hi, little one. Kids get very attached just to people who are regularly in their lives, right? Like, I saw the cutest video of a little boy like losing it over not getting to go hang out with his aunt. So if you're spending time regularly with a kiddo, they're going to get attached to you. It's one reason why, like, I have respect for people who, if they become single parents, I think they should totally feel free to, like, you know, try and find someone to connect with and everything. But I think that it's probably smart to wait for a bit before you introduce your kiddos to said people, you know? Like, what if it just turns out after, like, 6 weeks or so that you realize that it's just not happening, you know? Or, like, even if it's after a month or 2 or 5. Like, I'm not saying there is a magic number that it's then safe to introduce, you know, someone you're dating to your kids. You know your family. You know, someone knows themselves and their kids better than, you know, anyone else. But I think that it's not a bad thing to be cautious about it because, you know, kids tend to get attached pretty easily and quickly, which is a beautiful thing. But you don't want to, you know. But obviously, you're in it for the long haul, 40. So I think it's very normal, and I think it's very sweet, and I'm super happy for you guys that you know what I mean? And lots of people, even if they break up, you know, especially if they did have a long relationship, you know, one of the people in the relationship was not the child's biological parent. They, you know, still have contact because they formed a bond with that child. And it's unfortunate if, you know, that doesn't work out for whatever reason. But as long as the person is like, you know, if it just didn't work out between the adults, I've seen some really, you know, heartwarming stuff of people like trying the best they can to like co-parent responsibly even after their relationship failed. Your household loves when you're watching me. They can feel the positive. Oh my goodness. I appreciate you, Moby. Thank you for saying such nice things. You spent a lot of time with him. He's a lot of fun to be with. You once took him to your pit box. He had more fun than you, and you were the one driving. Plus, he makes makeshift engine noises with his mouth. That's so cute. If you just got an ad break, thank you for staying through them. I do appreciate it. We have 90 seconds of ads twice an hour on Twitch, and it helps pay the bills, literally. There are months, especially if we end up being fortunate enough to get some front page promotion, where more than one of my bills is covered by ad revenue. So thank you. And what we're trying to do is to get to the same situation on YouTube. That requires a certain number of watch hours in the previous 365-day period. So if you are hanging out, looking for something to watch, and I'm not live, uh-oh, I'm off by a stitch. There is the VOD playlist, so essentially a stream archive available on the YouTube. So please check it out. I'm happy to be your background noise even when I'm not live. Hubs is demanding a... Yes. Hubs is demanding a Log Lady cosplay. And he said, well, maybe you should do it on the other channel. What is going on here? Oh, I see. Clint is misusing PayPal messages again. Oh, I have such a hard time with that one, Miro. You're too nice. I don't understand why you have to be so helpful. But like our friend Miro says, liking and subscribing on YouTube is helpful. It is helpful. Log Lady. You guys don't know what the Log Lady is? Oh my god. No, it's not a poop joke. I mean, it could be. You guys don't know what the Log Lady is? Look. Twin Peaks. The Log Lady Chronicles. Log Lady. Log Lady from Twin Peaks. She carries a log around. Her log saw something that day. And no, not Captain's log. This is the fart zone. It's been... Shh, it was yesterday. Shh, Cranston. Is bro being edgy? I love how... dude, you guys know bro is to Gen Alpha... Gen Z. You're Gen Z, aren't you? 40 and Bay. Are you Gen Z? Yeah. My kids are a cusp of Gen Z, Gen Alpha. They're 2010 and 2012. Can you share the quote of the day? It's been 75 years. Bro is to Gen Z as dude is to Gen X. Bro is to Gen Z as dude is to Gen X. I swear to God.
Shut up and take my money.
Context is
everything. Trademark donated $5.
Thank you, context is everything. Thank you. Thank you, you big old sweetie head. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That's very kind. Thank you for the $5 Stream Elements tip. I very much appreciate that. Thank you. That's very kind. Speaking of abusing messages, you didn't. It should read out your message, and I don't know why, but I like that voice. Should you include a message, it should read it, as long as it's not dirty. I
want to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
DJ with the tier 3. Oi there, bruv, yeah. My biggest fear is not that I'm inadequate. My biggest fear is that I am powerful beyond measure, as true strength doesn't lie in possessing power, but how one chooses to wield it. 41 heckin' months. Is that a tier 3 for 41 heckin' months? Thank you so much, DJ. What color chickens would you like? What color chickens would you like, my dear? Thank you so much. I really appreciate you. How's your day going, my friend? I hope it's good. Thank you for that amazing support for what we do here, because tier 1 sub is a plus point, which is fantastic. If you're a paid recurring tier 1 subscriber, you are adding to our plus point total. If you're a tier 2, you are adding 2 points to our total. If you're a tier 3, that's a whopping 6 points. Oh no, PC doesn't like the new format. Well, internet, not PC. What do you mean? What new format? I wasn't aware that there was a new format. Is there something Twitch didn't tell me? You're streaming in 1080p 30? We always stream in 1080. I thought. I haven't changed it. You can change it, though. Oh, that's very cool, 40. That's very cool. I think it is smart. And I've even encouraged my kids, although we do not have strictly have a faith that we observe in our household. I've encouraged them to read things like the Quran and the Bible and what's the Buddhist? You know, one of my kids is real into mythology and stuff like that. So he's really into Greek mythology, but he also has read some books that have to do with Hindi. I think it's really cool and interesting. We do try to keep religious discussion to a minimum here, meaning we just ask that people not proselytize or you know, etc. I think you probably understand what I'm getting at. It's not a completely forbidden topic in the channel. It's just something we try to make sure we're being respectful of each other and each other's boundaries, because some people, unfortunately, have had really bad experiences with organized religion. Right, usually 1030p, not the 30 on the end. This is why you can't watch Ace either. I have not changed anything to do with how I'm uploading to Twitch. Hinduism, Hindi is a language that you also speak. You just speak. You can't read or write for some. It's probably Twitch. I'm sorry, friend. You can't adjust the quality in the cogwheel. You can't tell it, I don't want that. I just want like 720. You should be able to. I have enhanced broadcasting and I've had it forever. It makes no difference with the stuff on the end. It still just buffers. That's odd because, like I said, I haven't changed anything in terms of like my settings in OBS for like uploading to Twitch. So Rita ordered you a new set of glasses. Yeah, I've been a glasses wearer since I was 16. It's just the Twitch ingestion server issues, probably. The cheetah onesie. Well, onesies are a completed level 3 hype train reward. Sorry for putting onesies behind a paywall. You care not for onesies. I have so many of them. It's ridiculous. Yes, you did. You did mention that yesterday. Active Cheeto hater. Yeah, Miro's asking if you've tried a different browser. Also, I am live on the Red content creation site. Yeah, it's not, you're not wrong, DJ. Ooh, chickens. Did you say any slash dealer's choice, I think? We got to put your chickens in the bowl. Thank you so much, my dear. Like I said, we already have 12 plus points this month. We easily requalified again for plus program level 1 last month. Thank you guys so much. All right. It's hard to stop. Once you drop, no, we don't want to drop stitches. Don't drop your stitches, chat. But I like the texture of this. I like the texture. And it'll be nice and cozy without being too busy and all that. Let's do it. Let's put these chickens in this bowl, chat. Yeah. Look at that. I almost picked exactly rainbow colors without even trying. We're missing orange, which is my favorite color, but that's fine. More orange chickens for me to... Do I get to put chickens in the bowl if I give subs? I should. You know, if I'm gifting it to someone who's here, I'll let them pick like we usually do. As long as the gifter is okay with that. Everyone can only drop farts. All right, into the bowl of booknificence you must go. 3, 2, 1. Thank you so much. I think it might already be time, though. If we get a raid, the raid egg is going to fall out. It's time. It's already time. On the second day of the month, here we are emptying the bowl into the basket. 3, 2, 1. Oh yeah, there's like a little bit of a cooldown on it. There is a bit of a cooldown on that command, I think. So because the bot already used it, you can do cat fact, lobster fact, duck fact, dog fact. What are the other facts that you can do in Seri? Anyone know all of them? Is there an exclamation point facts command in Seri that tells you which facts are available? Oh, you did get a response. Weird. Your exclamation point cat fact showed up after the second cat fact. A cat's whiskers are thought to be a kind of radar. So I thought that it didn't respond to you because for some reason on my end, your message showed after the bot, that just happens sometimes. Platypus fact. Yeah, capybara. Exclamation point anteater fact. Axolotl fact. Axolotls have been successfully bred in captivity for over 150 years, creating stable populations for research and conservation. Captive breeding has prevented their complete extinction. docs.seri.bot/command/fun-stuff. Oop. I done messed up. I knew that. I knew that. No, this one doesn't have that. Thank goodness. I don't have to pay attention to that. I just have to make sure I do the same row twice and then a different row twice. But it's just knit 2, purl 2. Blaze, you knit. It's knit 2, purl 2 for 2 rows, then purl 2, knit 2 for 2 rows. And you just repeat that. Can you guys hear my dog? Oh, now it's both of them. Oh, that's definitely not a you problem. That's Maggie. And then the little doggies go. What? We do run into a husky at the park all the time. Did I tell you that, Blaze? That every time I see this husky, I'm like, well. When's your next stream, Blaze? I'm totally not trying to change the subject. You had to turn low latency off. Yeah, it's just weird. Like I said, I have not changed anything on my end. So I wonder why. Other than I have changed some settings, but they have to do with literally just with the settings on the video sources, not on like the stream or the upload. Next stream tomorrow. Now that you're relatively stable on your laptop again. Battery still isn't in until next week, but you're going to risk it on the mains. You haven't had another blip since the splody one was removed. So you hope it was just that. Yeah, I mean, you know, worst case scenario. Well, I don't want to think about the worst case scenario. What? What am I doing? Two knit stitches right there, and then I forgot and did another knit stitch, I think, but then I only did one. I don't know. You have to start tormenting me. No, yes, I don't wish that for you. But you know, Blaze, are you familiar with Prism? And do you have a way to mount your phone? I think that what you ought to really do is consider having a backup broadcasting option. Like, I have Prism, and you can use cloud-based overlays and alerts on it. So, like, Stream Elements. It's an application you can download for smartphones. Thank you for the lurk, Jenniquil. It's a way that you could continue, or if you ever did an IRL stream or something like that. So people who want to be able to do those types of streams, it's good to have that set up, be familiar with it before you do those things. Another one is IRL Pro, although lately I haven't been able to get that one to work on my phone for some reason. Oh, Crafty Moby, your weenie dog thinks she's a hound dog, and how that's very cute. I mean, dachshunds are kind of like little mini, you know, they kind of, don't dachshunds sort of like run in little packs just like little hound dogs and stuff? When they're actually used for things like... Aren't they used for, like, hunting small prey? Or maybe, like, keeping, you know, pests out. Ooh! I'm so excited. Everything about doxies is little except their attitude. We have an ad right now. I'll be right back. Thank you. There's something outside. Be right back.
They're ewy. They're ewy. I don't like them. Mommy,
Whoa!
Mommy, I wonder if I like them. Milk for you.
Oh my god. Hey dude, I like spicy stuff.
You like it? You're gonna have a yucky face.
What the hell?
Hey, Mom.
Yeah, hun. I mean, you can cook steak in a dryer, but do you want to? Is the question. And when the fat renders off of the steak, does it create a fire hazard? I'm sorry, I'm a mother. I can't help but think about these things immediately. Oh no.
Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? You got to pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. Pump it up.
Lotus, it's okay, Lotus. It's okay. A lot of people don't notice me. I still love you, Lotus. Don't worry. It's like a lot of things. Just because you can't see it doesn't mean it's not there.
Oh, thank you. Well, you know, I'm merely the canvas.
Oh my goodness, you look so gorgeous.
Yes, I do know that you want me to play scrims with you, but I don't think I'm good enough for that. People up here? Oh! For people like me, I'm super social. I love people. I have absolutely no trouble going out trying to make new friends. I'm a little bit of a dweeb. There's some people who definitely just don't get me. They're like, what is the deal with that chick? She is crazy loud. And what is this she's talking about? 360 no-scoping some kid. What even is that?
Are you ready to go, Ramona? Okay. I have to settle on a voice. Am I just an old person? Because I said, it's okay. It's okay. Lotus.
Box. My cats love boxes. Yeah, right. Whee! I'm so excited. It's awesome. Something to build after I finally finished the Pac-Man! Called out in 1080p 30. I'm in 1080p 30, apparently. Dude! I need to finish the Pac-Man set. It's right there. Ellipsis, how are you? Welcome in. Yay! I'm so excited. So you're supposed to do this repeat a total of 8 times. And I've done it 1, 2, 3, 4.5 times. You had to cut a 4-foot piece of plywood for the base of the giant knockoff Star Wars set you've been fighting for almost a year. Oh my. Exclamation point project, ellipsis. It is a cowl. It is a free pattern. I just went and did a pattern search. I wanted to use this yarn. I had 2 balls of this yarn. So I looked up, you know, at first I looked for hats, and then I was like, I don't feel like making a hat. I have a lot of hats myself. For me, I have a lot that I could sell if anyone's interested in them. I mean, I have some hats up on the they're machine knitted, like hand crank knitting machine. Can you make a sim of me and have me participate in a Sims 4 Hunger Games? Do I want to volunteer as tribute? Asking for a friend, but the friend is you because you said, can I? Sure. I wanted something, you know, pretty quick and somewhat easy. Because I'm trying to maybe even start trying to sell some stuff locally. And I figured something like this would be like, I can price it reasonably because it's not like difficult. This is the large version. So I cast on 120 stitches onto a pair of, I used US size 11, which is an 8.0 millimeter needle tip on these circulars. The pattern calls for 13s. I don't think it really matters since I'm doing the larger size, so it will definitely not be too small. And I'm using Lion Brand Hue, H-U-E, Hue and Me, which is their collaboration with Two of Wands. Chunky wool blend. This is 80% acrylic, 20% wool. And I'll be using 2 balls to complete the project. You're interested in selling at craft shows, but you don't know where to start. So I don't know if I'm looking to do craft shows per se, because a lot of times those involve kind of a big, you know, upfront financial commitment. On top of that, if it's like something that's multiple days, they expect you to be there for all of them and all that. And that's great for a lot of people. If there's no problem for a lot of people for that. Now that I drive, that would be less complicated, but you know, it depends on where it's located and all of that. This would be more like I'd be trying to see if there's some places locally that might be interested in carrying my stuff as like consignment. There are a few places that I know of where consignment would be possible. Unfortunately, I have tried. I have tried to sell my things at our shop, and they just don't move. I've sold like 2 dice bags. 2 Dragon Scale dice bags at the shop. Hi, Candy Bear. How you doing? Bob, I can't remember if you were here earlier today or not. The days just run together, you guys. But welcome in or welcome back, whichever is appropriate. You're supposed to be asleep? Oh, then what are you doing in here? Unless this is a dream. I mean, hopefully it's a dream and not a nightmare. You never left. I didn't say you did. I said, I can't remember if you talked earlier in the chat or not. I'm taking full responsibility. Are you having the chicken lady dream again? Wait, what? Like from Kids in the Hall? No flipping way! Really, Cranston? Oh my god, my husband's gonna lose it over that. He's a huge Trekkie. I mean, I say huge Trekkie, but like, I mean, like, he really likes Star Trek. I don't know if I would say huge Trekkie. He's not like, you know, he doesn't speak fluent Klingon or anything. That's awesome. Gonna lurk and enjoy the good vibes. No worries, Candy Bear. Thank you. I appreciate you. He showed me that there are some Secret Lair office cards from Dwight Schrute that feature Dwight Schrute. Even the infamous stapler in the Jell-O. Yay, fellow Trekkie! Yeah, by the way, I should check. Raven! I see your TM. Okay. You're all right. They borking. They borking at something up there. Hey, look at that. Our plus point total is 13 now. Thank you so much, everyone. Save. All right. Thank you, guys. We should receive a payout for that by Monday, November 3rd, for that sponsorship for Star Trek Fleet Command. Thank you, guys, so much. Why does the one with the best payout have to be something I will not play? Yay! MTG Trek Wars MTG Polka Digi thing. Wonder if there will be a Starbucks card. Never give up. Never surrender. Exterminate. Yeah, our Halloween versions of a few of our emotes are live for you guys. So, if you are a tier 1 or up subscriber, there are some fun Halloween themed emotes courtesy of our awesome artist Susky. When you guys throw money at me, I throw money at Susky, especially if you open new emote slots. Not counting on that happening in this channel anytime soon, only because you guys have been way too generous in the past, so that's your fault. I think our next emote slot won't open until wait, what? You're a Halloween emote. Oh, Kamei, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Keen. Lambo, what colored chicken would you like? And Keen, you also get to pick a color, so long as Kamei is okay with that. Kamei gifted, but typically our gifters usually let the person who received the gift, if they're here in chat, choose a color for a chicken. Thank you so much. Thank you, Kamei. You're so kind. That's so nice. That's really sweet. I really appreciate it. White or red? That's not a thing. I don't have red. Thank you so much. I really do.
Says she likes
Appreciate it. And then Hijinks comes in and says, "Oh boy, I know. Thank you, Hijinks, for kicking up a train. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it very much. If you complete a level 3 hype train, I have to spin the wheel of onesie. If you complete a level 5, I donate $10 to the charity of chat's choice. Right now, your choices are St. Jude Children's Research Hospital or Starlight Children's Foundation. And I also give you guys 25% off Tangia for the duration of the hype train cooldown after the train is over if you complete a level 5. Thank you so much. Super appreciate it. Hi, Hijinks. So now, Hijinks, you also need to pick a color. Lambo said white. Very kind. Keen, feel free to pick. You're a purple fanatic. You did nothing? The chat says otherwise. Please give Hijinks a follow, you guys. Purple for you, purple for Keen, and white for Lambo. Thank you. We have a little thing we like to call the bowl. The what? The bowl of Boknivagans. Yesterday, we had to empty the bowl. 'Twas time. And now, we've had to add the bowl of Boknivagans to the basket of Boknivagans already once today. Because of what I affectionately referred to yesterday as Subtober or Nubtober or whatever, because they extended September into the first day of October. So these 3 chickens represent you and your support. Thank you so much, Lambo. There's your white chicken. 3, 2, 1. Kamei with that gift sub to Keen. And Hijinks, who was subbed like 6 months in advance or something insane like that. 3, 2, 1. Now you're all in there. Thank you. No. The ghosties that I these are in the shop, y'all. They're in the shop. I just threw one on the floor on accident. All right. Now that's enough. That's enough excitement. Listen. I have the nice, calm, medieval lo-fi music on. I'm knitting. Guys, I can drive a car now. We don't need a train. No. Mm-hmm. Oh, one thing I am going to continue doing though is we did this the past few days. Gifting 5 subs equals a trick or trade pack from last year. I don't know if they're doing this again this year. There's like confusion. I am confusion online about whether or not Pokemon TCG is actually doing the trick or trade packs. And my husband also, he brought me 2 things. Well, 3 things technically. An entire package of these from 2024. This is 35 mini packs of Pokemon TCG cards. And these, which I guess they changed the way they are calling them or something. So these are the old version. It was filled dice. Thank you for the biddies. I appreciate that. And then mystery inclusion dice. I don't know why there's 2 different names, but there are. Oh, you completed level 1. Thank you so much, Keen. Thank you. Boop the train. I appreciate it very much. Thank you. Yarn is trying to get tangled here at the very end of this first ball. There are new Hype Train emotes from Tom Thinks, if you guys haven't seen those yet. 1.8 thousand bits or 4 gift subs is what it would take to complete level 2 of the Hype Train. Like I said, completed level 3 equals a onesie spin. And level 5, completed level 5 equals $10 donation to the charity of Chat's Choice plus 25% off of Tangia interactions for the following hour or so while the Hype Train's on a cooldown. But there's never any pressure to do anything. You guys are super generous. I appreciate you, of course. The more that you support the channel, the more I'm able to do for charity, the more I'm able to be here instead of doing other things to make a living. So thank you for that. Yeah, Kame is showing off those emotes. I feel like I'm not doing my job because I don't have like some big like, wee, there's an active Hype Train, Yahoo! I don't like wear a hat or like have a song or anything. Is that like, am I an abject failure as a streamer? Because I'm like, yay, there's a Hype Train, and then I just go back to what I'm doing. Wear a song and sing a hat? Okay. I'll get right on that. Thank you. Amazing suggestion from my friend and moderator, Saz Lambo. Did you guys know that Lambo and Chimera are expecting their first baby? Super hecking hyped for them. Please make sure you're following them both if you're not already. They are awesome. And they're gonna be really rad parents. I'm super excited for you guys. We have ads in about a minute and a half, unless you sub right now. There. Is that how you do it? That's how you do it, right? Gee. Yeah, super excited for them. Look. Trains are great and everything. I don't know. Like, either you feel like doing it and you're like, cool, an excuse to do it, or not. And it's totally okay if not. Like, maybe you wish you could, but you can't. That's okay. Please don't feel bad. Hi, Kay. Thanks for the hype train, you guys.
Another one.
Kay, Kame, thank you for gifting that sub to our awesome friend K-Raid. You are so sweet. Not in time for the train, but that's okay. Get it? That's okay. Kay, what color chicken would you like? I'm gonna, what color blue chicken would you like? I don't know. Maybe Kay would pick something different. Guys, please give Kay a follow. Awesome friend of the stream. We have so many rad people in here. I appreciate the hype train, you guys. I'm not very good at hyping up hype trains. I'm sorry. And ads. We must put you into the bowl of Boknificence. Thank you so much, Kame, for gifting that tier 1 sub to our amazing friend K-Raid. Into the bowl you go. 3, 2, 1. I mean, I gotta stop worrying about it, and I gotta just, well, I need to practice more, even off stream, but I just need to just get the cello out and play it, and I don't want to because I'm afraid, which is stupid. You guys have watched me make a complete ass out of myself on this channel for 8 million years. Okay, it's only 7 years, but still. Did I see you were doing cross stitch on stream? Okay, I think I was like either like super wiped out or I don't know why, but I was like I saw that and I was like, oh, that's cool. And then I think I fell asleep shortly thereafter. Like you maybe had just started stream or something. And I was like, oh, I want to go in there and hang out, but I'm so tired. I don't remember. That's so cool. I'm so happy. I love that. You know, like, hey, even I experience it. Doing something new or different on your channel can be kind of scary, but you end up, you know, meeting people who wouldn't have otherwise found your content by trying something different a lot of the time. So you should, gotta walk the doggos. No worries. Have a good walk, Moby. So DJ, you haven't had any more problems with the video now that you did, now that you adjusted that setting? I think it will reset you as well. You're feeling sleepy. Got it. There you go, Keen. You got the Tom Thinks Frog emote. Stage fright is a real thing. The best thing to overcome it is to do it. When you're ready, do it and keep doing it. Yeah. The wow frog. My dogs are so fun. Speaking of doggos. We have to deal with this. It just keeps getting stuck.
Oh, Yarn, you behave, you hear?
Yarn says,
I am behaving, just not the way you'd like.
there's even at the very end of it, this little pesky knot. There we go. Hi, RC. How are you? Then you say, okay. Hands out lines for the yarn to write. I will not barf. 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 If you don't know what I'm talking about, yarn barf is like when you try to pull the yarn out of the center and it just goes bleh. Now, yarn birth is when you have like an entire skein of yarn that emanates from within the yarn. Like you pull, and then all bloop, out falls a little like thing that looks just like another skein of yarn. It's not tangled. It's just literally like the inside of it just went bloop. Gave birth to a mini skein of yarn.
I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart.
Fiveable, thank you so much. Thank you, Fiveable. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for your 8-month resub. 8 months. Thank you. What color chicken would you like? Thank you so much for your support. 6 months in advance. I think you did that last month, right? It still will show it. Cheese. That's not one of the options, but thank you. I mean, I can give you a yellow one. Yes, it was a 6-month advance sub. I think that you took advantage of, hopefully, you took advantage of September because it's the same support for the streamer. You get a discount. They do this every September. It ended yesterday at 10 a.m. Pacific. Yellow or orange, whichever you would like. I have both. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Orange, you got it. How's your day going? Happy Friday Junior to those that celebrate. Friday Eve, yeah, exactly. Anybody have any fun weekend plans? We were considering whether we might decide to go to a pumpkin patch this weekend. It's one of our favorite family activities. We just like try to avoid going. Like sometimes it's still pretty warm in October. It's already been kind of cool and rainy here this season, but pretty good. Hope the same for me. Yeah, we had a lot of fun yesterday. Some people came through and definitely took advantage of September at the last minute, which is always very nice. I decided to go live super early. I mean, I was super tired the night before, so I was like, I'll just go to bed early and hopefully I'll get up early. And it actually worked this time. Your funnest weekend plan ever. Nothing at all. You be packing for your trip to your sister's wedding? Oh, how exciting, Kame. Congratulations to your sister. That's really lovely. Smart of your sister to have a wedding in the fall, honestly, if you ask me, because I used to work weddings and I also worked a lot of restaurants, and we would be rife with people celebrating their anniversaries in like, June, July, August, even September, popular months for weddings because people want to be able to do stuff outdoors, right? Completely understandable. And then people would have their wedding anniversary dinner and they'd be in like November, and I'd be like, you're smart. You're not going to have to compete for a table for your wedding, at least as long as it's not around Thanksgiving and Black Friday when people have a lot of family visiting. And I would also congratulate people who were really smart about like going out for their Valentine's Day dinner, but not on Valentine's Day, which I understand. People want to celebrate the day of the holiday, but like restaurants are so slammed on days like that. It's hard because they want to give you good service, but it's hard to do when you're trying to do that kind of volume. And the problem with Valentine's Day is it's all two tops, which means, if you're not familiar with the lingo, it means a table with two people at it. And most restaurants are not equipped to seat like a nonstop, train of two people at a time. they have bigger tables and smaller tables. So then they're having to either, you know, if it's the type of place where you can break apart bigger tables into smaller ones, you're good to go. But even then, it's hard for the kitchen to, you know, keep up with, 100 tickets of 2 people's worth of food. So I say, if you want to go out for Valentine's Day, go do something real simple on Valentine's Day that's not like a sit-down dinner. If you want to go do something celebratory or have dinner at home, if you want to go out the weekend before or the weekend after. Celebrate on a different day, and you'll get so much better service. And probably better food, too. And some places only have a prefix menu available on holidays like Valentine's Day. You're not allowed to order off the regular menu. And you'll have to pay like, $75 per person. Cranston. Or do the restaurant a favor and bring your polycule. Exactly. Mrs. Five and you will do that, yeah. I think it's important to consider these things when you are going out to celebrate. If it's a time that is very popular for lots of people to go out and celebrate, it might be a better choice for you to go a different day. Joe, so many awesome people coming in here and sharing their resubs today, including our incredible friend Designed by Joe. Guys, please hype it up for Designed by Joe for that 5-month resub. Thank you so much, friend. Thank you for your support. You're so awesome. Mrs. Five's birthday is New Year's Eve. Oh, wow. So you do birthday dinner a different day. That's good. I'm glad that you take time to celebrate Mrs. Five separate from the holiday, because that's a hard one. That would be a tough birthday to have, not only as a child, but as an adult. You're right after Christmas. People probably do the combination Christmas and birthday stuff all the time for her. And I'm an end of January baby, and people do it to me. I'm like, don't even worry about Christmas at this point. Please. Like, if anything, I'm further away from Christmas than I am from Valentine's Day. You might as well smush Valentine's Day and my birthday together. Like, what the heck? It is. And I gotta say, like, Valentine's Day, I can understand. It's not like a go party and drink at the bars day. New Year's Eve, man, please be careful, people, especially driving on the roads. It is so treacherous out there with people who are amateurs, don't know how to hold their liquor, and get way too drunk and then decide they're going to drive their car, which is a really terrible decision. Please don't drink and drive. On happier topics, what color for your chicken, Joe? Thank you so much. Lurkin' and workin'. But you saw the pop-up. Awesome. Thank you so much. Talkin, you are in March for anniversary, and it is nice as well. Yeah, January. I'm 29th. Purple, you got it. Thank you. You did go for a curry. You solved that problem by not going out to eat. You did go for a curry with the group from the Magic Club after the exams evening. You were like, I don't know a thing about eating out. Please explain how everything works, like I'm a complete idiot. That's hilarious. And I feel like when people come at me like that, when I was waiting tables, when they would be like, yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. Help me. I felt like, oh, great. I get the chance. As long as, I would ask a couple questions too, because that's my job, is to be a little bit of a detective and be like, well, what do you normally like? What kind of things do you like? What if you could have any meal for the rest of your life, you could have it anytime you wanted, what would you have? And that would help me help them make decisions. Because they'd be like, what's your favorite on the menu? And I'd be like, but I'm not you. I want to give you a recommendation that works for you, not based on what I like. The point is not what I like. It's what's going to make you happy. The 18th is yours, Kame. Don't go to Times Square on NYE. It's not worth it. Yeah, that would be kind of a tough one. It's so crowded. Basically, yep, I'm clueless. Help me. Pizza and curry. Maybe a combo of both. Curry pizza? I would try it. We have to put Joe a purple chicken in the bowl. For Joe. What bowl? The Bowl of Boknificence, or Booknificence as we're calling it this month. Thank you so much, Joe, for your 5-month resub. Get supported, nerd. 3, 2, 1. Thank you so much, friend. Joe is a fellow broadcaster. Please go give our friend Designed by Joe a follow. Also super generous and has contributed absolutely breathtaking jewelry pieces, handmade jewelry pieces to a bunch of charity campaigns because he is just that kind of guy. So thank you, Joe. Speaking of, if anyone is interested, I have not yet managed to put it together, but I do have a form for submitting items for the St. Jude Creative Auction coming up real quick here. I wanted to revamp our form and our submission process. So please keep your eyes peeled for that in my server. And then also we would want you, if you are going to participate in the auction, even if you're not streaming with us, you're not fundraising, that's totally fine. However, if you do end up wanting to participate in the auction, I would kindly request that you join that server so that we can make sure we're communicating with people efficiently. We've done it in my server in the past, but I think it's better that we have a separate space for it. And in that server, I am working on some features to try and make it as helpful to people who are fundraising with us or providing auction items, etc., offering their help to other people fundraising as is humanly possible. So if you want an invite to the TQC server, it would need to be because you are offering auction stuff, you are on our team, etc., where you're offering to help. That would be awesome, Blaze, but I completely understand too. Like, I just want to put this out there. No, I have no expectations of anyone. Even if you have done stuff in the past, even if you've done every single one of our other like auctions or you've offered pricing and stuff like that, there are no hard and fast, like, please do not feel like you are expected to do anything. And if you're in a situation where you just like that just would cause you, undue stress, I don't want you to do it. Please don't put yourself in that position. We want you to be taking care of yourself. If you're interested in more info about it, joining my Discord and picking up the charity role will help you to get a ping when we are really moving and shaking in that direction. And like I said, if you know for sure you do want to offer something for the auction, you can. Please DM me and say, hey, I'm interested in contributing an auction item. I think I've gotten everybody who reacted to the one message that I did, but you can DM me. When is the auction? At the end of October, the end of the month, is when we had planned on doing it. I do need to talk to Chimera. I want to make sure we're going to have enough time to get everything ready. I've just been so behind on stuff. I've had some family stuff come up. Discord would be best. Discord would be best. What's the cutoff for submissions? I will probably say a week before the auction starts. Ish. So if we start the auction and like covering the weekend of Halloween, 27th, and end it like on the 3rd, or maybe start it the 28th and end it on the 3rd. I would say, around Wednesday the 22nd, maybe, to give me enough time to get everything up there. Maybe a little bit later than that. I have to hash out the exact dates with Chimera. You have a question in legality. If there's an item that is trademarked and cannot be sold, does the auction fall under the same guidelines? Wait, what? If there is an item that is trademarked and cannot be sold, do you mean like fan art? That would be awesome, Joe, but you don't need to feel any kind of pressure. And like I said, we've both had stuff going on, Chimera and I. Like, Chimera's like, growing a person. So it's possible that we could wait to do the auction until a little bit later to give people more time. Or Joe, if that doesn't work for you, you could offer milestone giveaway pricing. But I would almost kind of not want to just give something that you made away. I mean, it would be a beautiful thing to do, but it could be something on the smaller side. We could do a giveaway too for a team milestone if you're interested in that. DM me, Joe, please, and thank you. You are so kind. I only thought of that wasn't necessarily directed just at you. Anyone in here, It's just that you've been so awesome in the past, and I've seen people really go bonkers for your stuff, which of course is awesome, but there's never any pressure. Yeah, we should chat. Speaking of awesome people named Joe, Cup of Joe was saying he could probably do some emote stuff. And any of you out there that have digital stuff, or if you would take like an emote commission or something like that, that's totally an option. I know we had a friend who does stuff with Mix It Up do like 2-hour consult on using Mix It Up and stuff like that. We have had folks offer things that were not necessarily a physical prize. Oh, it's okay. It's okay, Quilt Lego Mom. Yes, I am. I am very excited, so I would totally shout back at you, yes, I'm going to TwitchCon! Thank you, Starlight Children's Foundation! You'll be there. Awesome. I look forward to seeing people at TwitchCon. It's going to be super fun. I am going as a guest of Starlight Children's Foundation. They are fantastic, and I love fundraising for them for so many reasons. It's so incredibly generous of them to bring me out as their guest. You're taking your 2 kids? Very cool. I will be at the Starlight booth. Probably more than just the one shift I've signed up for so far. And trying to make my rounds in Charity Hall. And I also have plans to attend a bunch of other meetups and things like that. There's some events that are happening outside the con that are, like dinners and stuff that I have to go to, that I get to go to. And I should be able to make the partner party after the Starlight Gathering. There's so much stuff happening. There's going to be some things I'm going to have to miss out on because they overlap, unfortunately. I'm going to be doing the Bob Ross paint along as long as I can get into it. We're hoping. My friend Zach M. Rutledge and I are both going to dress up. You're driving from Minnesota. That's quite the drive. Make sure you take frequent breaks. I'm sure you already know that, but... Are we talking like teens? Or littler? And you don't have to specify exact age, but just curious what age your kiddos are. Long car trips can be fine with kids, even with smaller kids. But they can also be a challenge. They can also be a challenge with older kids. You saw someone do a Bob Ross paint-along, but they did it as face paint on their own face. That's really cool. Our friend Nisi BGN does paint-along, Bob Ross paint-alongs, but needle felted, which is super cool. This is a knitted cowl that I started last night. I love like little palette cleanser projects like this, where you use like big needles or a big hook and like big chonky yarn, and you're like, yeah, I'm just gonna bash out this whole huge project in like no time at all, because I just kind of need like something not as fiddly sometimes. Something that goes by quick, that I work up quickly, is so awesome for my brain. Ads in 3 minutes. Thank you, Cranston. We have an ad break inbound. If you're on Twitch and you don't have a sub or turbo, you might get an ad in about 2 minutes. We do 2 90-second ad breaks, just about 2 per hour, 90 seconds at a time. That has seemed to work out fairly well. We were doing 3 minutes at a time, and I feel like that was just too long. I mean, it's hard because, you know, there's part of me like that grew up in the 80s with ad breaks being like, oh, cool, I can get up and go get a snack and go to the bathroom and I'm not missing anything. But if the streamer forgets that the ad break is happening, then, you know, you get people who complain in chat. And please don't do that. I'm not saying anybody in here does typically do that, but if you're listening and you like have complained about ads in the past, I know you probably didn't mean anything by it, but we know they're there. Like, I mean, you know, we may miss that there's one running at that time. But, like, we can't help that the ads are part of the platform. And it's frustrating because we're like, yes, we know. Everyone knows. We all know. Ads are not fun. I don't know. Some people will say they get ads that are really funny and enjoyable. They'll be excited. They'll be like, I hope I get this ad. I have sung that very ditty here on the stream while, you know, getting ready to step away. After these messages, we'll be right back. Twitch requires viewers to see ads. Your only option around it is to sub or use Turbo. Yeah, and I think I read something, and I don't know. I cannot speak to the validity of this claim, but somebody was saying that they thought. Thank you, Mecca. Thank you for the 95 bits. That they thought that ad blockers might be preventing people from counting as viewers. Ads give you hope that we might not be as doomed as people think. You get ads for things like car insurance and Grammarly. If the powers that be are spying on us, at least they suck at it. I almost said something completely different. Oh, whoops. Yeah. At least they suck at it. At. I was right. You are not on your play. You're right. I'm sorry. Should we raid? We have 343 followers there, by the way, you guys. Almost went plays mode. Thank you so much for that, by the way. I really do appreciate it. It's very, very mystifying to me to have, like, people, like, be like, oh, are you doing something fun and exciting and new? Yeah, I would like to check that out. Don't forget the at. Just so you can say the sentence as it should be, then raid back over. Yep. Well, I was trying to decide on like a couple days a week. Whoops. I think I need to do... Oh no, I did it right. Trying to decide on a couple of nights a week I could stream there, because nights feel like the right time to stream there. But the only problem with that is, you know, my kiddos should not be present in the room while I'm streaming on that channel. And if I stream at night, they're oftentimes not in bed at the beginning of stream. And it's just hard to get everybody to go to bed in my family, just in general. That includes me. I'm not very good at going to bed either, a lot of the time. You played Fortnite? Yeah, I will definitely be there on Sunday. And I'll be at the Artists and Makers meetup because, you know, they did ask me to be a club co-founder. And I was originally thinking I might not be able... That I might not be able to... attend that. All right, we're getting to the end of this ball of yarn. Your laptop can't handle Fortnite. Yeah, it's it definitely you know, I have a Ryzen 5 3600X. I have an ASRock X570 Phantom Gaming for no Wi-Fi, but Phantom Gaming for motherboard. Hi, Miss Jean. Welcome in. I have 32 gigs of RAM. I have, you know, probably about 125 gigs of free space on my SSD, which, you know, I don't know that that really would have anything to do with it per se. But it's not completely full. And I have a great internet connection. Like, oftentimes I'll get 800 down. $682 right now. And yeah, the thing is, you need to definitely go in and adjust everything about like the quality settings and all that stuff and turn a bunch of things off, and you can still play the game just fine. But if you're playing it straight out of the download with like ultra and all that junk, then yeah, a lot of computers are not going to run it. You can play Fortnite on a Fire Stick now on Amazon Luna. Like, you can pair a Bluetooth controller to your TV and play Fortnite on an Amazon Fire Stick on a TV. Last time you tried on this laptop, the lag was unplayable. Maybe it's a settings thing. Could be. Yeah, I've got 682 down and 17 up. Sometimes my up is way better than that. Usually my up is more like in the 30s or 40s. Oh no! You learned something. First-person pew-pew PvP style games are not your flavor of game, Lamau. Wait. But Fort is third person. Do you just mean, like, in general, shooter, that type, you know? I don't mean to split hairs. I'm just saying it's not actually first person. Puts on work hat. You are seeing server-side ad insertion. It's done on a server so ad blockers can't stop it. It counts when the video files that make up the ad get downloaded by the user. And if anything blocks that, the player will throw an error and stop playing. Takes off work hat. Time to see if you can get a Lego Game Boy. Guess what? Yay! Thank you. I almost like want to like pitch fits and yell and scream and tell you guys not to when you buy stuff from my wish list, but that was a gift from Robot Wizard, and huge thank you to Robot Wizard for that. Super sweet of him to do that. Looking forward to building it. Not allowed to build it until I finish the Pac-Man arcade. Which is literally right there. I need to clean up my office a bit before I tackle the Lego stuff. No, it's not like that. It's more like, it's hard because sometimes I want to be like, hi, I don't want to seem like I'm not grateful for the gifts because they are so awesome. I also want to be like, hi, I need income so I can feed my family.
I can't feed them Legos.
But it's so nice of you guys, and you like seeing me do stuff. So my kid's sitting there with, Mommy, we're out of cereal. I just pour Legos in their bowl. Mommy! It's not like that. But I do have, you know, I got student loans, I got car payments, I have credit card, not massive, but I have credit card debt that I need to get rid of, you know, so it's hard because I'm like, well, I really want that Lego set, but I should be devoting all of my money to eliminating debt and making sure that I'm stable enough to continue doing this over time. So, you know, never discount how effective and helpful your direct financial contributions can also be. I understand why people like doing the gifts. It's super sweet. And I get it because I like doing it too. Lego food, the diet you can build on. That's a cartoon sitcom scene. Oh, I see. What's up? How's it going? How you doing, Zoo? It's nice to see you. CC debt is the worst. Okay, student loan debt is the worst, but CC is a close second. Yeah. It's real easy to prove that your income has adjusted not the direction we would normally want it to. When you have like an actual employer, it's much harder to submit that information to your student loan servicer when you are self-employed. And so all I did was submit my info from our 2024 taxes, and they were like, you do not qualify for lowered payments. And I was like, oh boy. So now I have to do it again. And I don't know how I'm gonna, you know, show them everything, but I'll have to ask them. And my loan got sold from Navient to Mohila, so it's fun dealing with a whole different servicer and everything. Been busy. Your human is pregnant! Distracted and stressed. Hey, listen, I get it. Just you wait till that other human that comes out of your human is humaning all over the place, and you have to like keep them from getting under your kitchen cabinets and junk like that. You got to get the Lego set of the blue phone. It's the 3-in-1 creator sets. They're $20 at Costco right now. For one of my kids who went to a birthday party, we got the camera 3-in-1. The 3-in-1s, especially if you do have kiddos in your house into Lego, and you want to give them something that will help keep them occupied for longer than like 5 seconds. If they're like geniuses like my middle child who can put together a Lego set in no time flat, the 3-in-1s are great. It's a lot of bang for your buck. Crafty Mama of 4 Crazies, hello, welcome in. How are you? I hope you're having a good day. Yeah, and also what I like about the 3-in-1s is it helps teach the concept of like, okay, well, you know, so what? This piece can be made into this, but it can also be made into this, and it can also be made into this. It helps foster an understanding of the brick building stuff, and maybe inspire them to be like, well, okay, so if you can make this out of the same bricks as you made that, well, then what else could you make out of these bricks? You know what I mean? For some mocks, my own creation stuff. Maybe get them on some original creations. Is this an actual scenario in an actual show? Huge congratulations, Zoo. That's awesome news. Better you and your human, and Lambo and his human, who I am friends with. Better all y'all than me. Thank you very much. I love my kids. I'm so happy we have 3 beautiful children, and I am done. So done. Until grandparenthood. That's fine. And that doesn't have to happen anytime soon either. Decent day at work. picked up a Walmart order, then relaxed for a bit. Now you're sitting in the school pickup line. I finally know kind of what that's like. Those experiences are something I had never had until recently, like going to wait for your kid at their sports practice and sitting in the car. And I was like, see, this is why being a crafter is a good thing, because you just go, oh, well, sitting in the car waiting, might as well get out a knitting project. Oh, I see. No worries. I just thought it was like, is this a reference I'm supposed to understand? And if I don't understand it, should feel the appropriate amount of FOMO/shame. What do you mean you've never played? Insert video game title here. For me, that would be all of the Zelda games. Never played a Zelda. But you had an NES growing up. Yep. And your family's owned a Switch since they came out. Yep. And your kids and your husband have played Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Yep. How come you haven't played them? Mama Zach's here, you guys. Mama Zach is a really good friend of the channel. Could we have a fancy shouty for our awesome friend, Mama Zach, aka Zakayla? Thank you so much. When are you teaching Fairy to knit? Did that already happen and I missed it somehow? It hasn't happened already, has it? Look for a few to flip your mattress. As long as you're not flipping tables. Mama Zach and I have first badges in each other's chat. We've known each other for a long time. Super sweet human being. Another Twitch Fiber Arts partner. We love that. We want more of it. We're so stoked for our friend Glenn, and want to see more people have success in the creative categories on the platform. You know, they announced that they're only going to look for 6 streams now instead of 8. And, you know, there was a little bit of murmur of some stuff on Twitter. And I, you know, one person said very kindly, I would feel badly because that means that, you know, it's like, why do they keep making the requirements less stringent? Why don't they just add something between affiliate and partner? And I'm like, well, they kind of did that, except for what they did was they made it so you can monetize even without being affiliated, sort of. You're telling your art teacher friend about me today because she said knitting is too hard. And you're like, whale, you need to meet my friend 9.5 because she knits, crochets, sews, etc. with 9.5 fingers, so if she can do it. I say this myself. You're 100% right. If I can do this, you guys can do it. If you know, I've seen people crochet with their frickin' feet, people, okay? So if someone can crochet with their feet, if you struggle with it, that's fine. If you find that the frustration you feel trying to learn it is just too much for you and you're like, nah, I'm good. I don't really want to, I don't want to learn this bad enough to get past that stage. That's also okay to come to that conclusion. But saying you just can't do it... Wait a second. How to summon cat_yoy. Just mention feet. Just put that right here on my stream deck. Okay, There you go. Right there where I won't forget. That's how we summon Cat Yoy. Thank you. I told you that's tier 69. I told you when Twitch introduces a tier 69, then I will give you your foot content. Throws money. Yes, the more you know. Twitch, I have a suggestion for April Fools, and then just keep it. Dang it! Bonk! Am I missing something? I don't see any new messages on YouTube. YouTube chat is probably frozen. Great. See? Cannot count on any tools to work consistently ever for anything. Aware of the get 3 months of free Super Duolingo when you buy or gift a new sub on Twitch. Wow. Is this like... Oh, I see it. Subscribe to earn drops. Get rewards by purchasing or gifting subscriptions to 9.5's channel while they're live in any category. Ends on October 16th. View details. Sub for 3 months of free Super Duolingo. Get 3 months of free Super Duolingo when you buy or gift a new sub. Super Duolingo gives you no ads on Duolingo, unlimited attempts, and personalized practice. Also, get an exclusive Gamer Duo badge. Terms apply. Purchase one subscription, a new recurring or gift subscription to a participating channel when the streamer is live and streaming within any category. Find your earned rewards. Find your earned rewards by visiting your drops inventory. Seriously though, if you don't know how to get to your drops inventory, just ask, we'll help you find it. 44 minutes ago that started. Woohoo! My daughter loves Duolingo. I might have to give her the code if I do get one of them, because I don't really use it, but she does. 3 free months. So if you're already subbed somewhere, you can gift a sub to get the code. Make sure you keep that owl happy, man. He is... Regrettably, I'm fairly certain with these, your Prime does not count. Also, I saw something about Prime Gaming. So your Prime perks aren't going anywhere, but they are retiring the Prime Gaming brand. And yeah, I'm sorry about missing the YouTube chats. Let me scroll up because I think I just missed it. It was there, but I missed it. Because I had minimized ground control and was reading Twitch chat out of habit. And also, I hope you had a good day at work, Miro. Thank you so much for your help and for lurking while we were... while you were working. I appreciate those of you that do that. Work was good, but it's about to slow down. Another department is having troubles keeping up. A lot of folk were sent for additional schooling and such. Yeah, my chicken marker. Good. I made myself go to bed nice and early last night, so I'm pretty well rested today. We got everybody, you know, up and out of bed and out the door this morning, and made sure to take the puppies for their walk at the park, which is always nice. It's nice to get out, kind of get a constitutional, if you will. It's good for both, you know, the dogs and for us to make a habit out of that. We have done it more days than we haven't for many, many weeks in a row now. You know, it's tough because we do have an elderly pet who, you know, it doesn't take very long for her to get tired out. Sometimes my husband or I will walk her back to the car, drop her off, and then we continue to walk with the pups. Other times, kind of depending on, like, you know, does Hubs need to get out of here and get back on the road to get down to the shop or what have you, you know, then we don't always do it, but sometimes we'll walk the puppies a little bit more so they get a little bit more exercise, because they're certainly capable of a lot more walking than she is. But she's excited to go still every morning. So, you know, as hard as it is to see your family, you know, your four-legged family members kind of starting to advance in age and have more trouble doing things like, you know, taking longer walks and stuff like that. Every day when I start getting the harnesses out and it's clear that we're getting ready to leave, she's wagging her tail, she's at the door, she's ready to go. We do have some pain management measures in place for her stiffness. As you know, the vet says it's likely just arthritis. They've done x-rays, and the x-rays did not show anything seriously wrong with, like, you know, her joints or anything, other than, you know, it's probably just some inflammation and stuff. And she's a larger dog, and they often will have a little bit of trouble with their movement in their hips and stuff when they get older. She's not one of the breeds of dog that has typically has a lot of problems with hip issues, but, you know, she's just older. She's got an appetite. She's excited to eat her breakfast and her dinner every day. She's definitely excited for treats. So as far as we can tell, you know, the vet also congratulated us, told us, like, this breed of dog does not usually make it to her age. So, you know, it was pretty typical what age your other dog passed, and she's been taken well care of because she's survived to this point. Now, I mean, that said, you know, sometimes people and animals live a long time despite, you know, harrowing circumstances, but he's just saying, like, you definitely have not, you know, failed her, because sometimes I worry, you know, I worry about our animals and their well-being and whether or not I'm doing the best possible job I could. And, you know, she's happy and she seems about as healthy as she could be expected to be for a dog her age. So, you know, just having trouble getting around a little bit, but we, you know, yeah, hug your pets, snuggle them, give them treats, give them love. Take them for that extra walk when they're like standing there wagging their tail, holding their leash in front of you. You won't regret it. Must have been all that trash diving. She knows something we don't. The secret to a long and happy life is eating garbage. Literal garbage. Yeah, she doesn't get out to get into people's garbage as often anymore because she kind of can't really like finagle it, which I'm not unhappy about. The thing is, you know, I worry because she can't move as quickly as she used to. What I worry most about with her getting out, honestly, isn't even her getting into the garbage. I mean, I don't want her disturbing our neighbors, but I worry more about she's trying to cross the street to get back to the house. Maggie needs her vitamin G. Thank you, Miro. Ads very soon. We do those twice an hour, 90 seconds at a time. If you don't have a sub or turbo on Twitch, you might get a 90-second ad break. Thanks for staying through them. She's a doll. She's a super sweet dog, and she has only once has she ever shown any kind of aggression toward me. And she's barely ever done anything even remotely like that towards another dog. Food will sometimes inspire that sort of like a little bit of that grumpiness in her, but the only time she's ever growled at a human that I've seen, growled or nipped or anything, like she's never nipped at anybody even, but the only time she's ever done anything like that even is when she was injured, when she was still a very young dog. I think she might have even been just about a year old. We moved to Colorado. We were at a friend's property in Colorado. He was doing a bunch of construction, and what we think happened is she stepped on something sharp. They never did find the actual culprit when we took her to the vet, but she ended up with an infection in her paw. And her paw was very tender, very swollen. She had an infection and had to be treated for it. And she was like feverish and everything. Poor baby. And, you know, when it became clear that it was serious, I stayed up with her all night long. I held her in my arms like a baby. She's not a tiny dog either. And I just stayed with her all night. But when I tried to touch her paw the next day before we took her to the vet, I tried to pick up her paw to like look at it. She did not want me to do that. She made it very clear that it wasn't okay for me to do that, which is like, she's in pain. You know, that wasn't even like her trying to be like aggressive to me. It was just like, don't touch it. It hurts. Poor baby. But she is just one of the sweetest animals I've ever known. The only problem is, like I said, she's very food motivated. She will bully other animals out of their food gently. She's never growled. She's never snapped at anyone. She's never tried to be aggressive to get to their food, but she's just big. And so she'll just be like, I'm just going to move you out of my way and have this food. Thanks. If you just got an ad break on Twitch, thank you for staying through it. I was just talking about how our girl dog, who's kind of getting on in years, is like, there's not really a mean bone in her body, but there is a lot of hungry. And sometimes there's a lot of rib bones in her body when she gets into somebody's trash. So she'll just like shove another animal out of the way and be like, I'll be eating that. And it's not like, you know, it's never been like, she's never bitten another animal over food. She's never... Occasionally, she has barked at an animal when she feels like they're trying to horn in on hers. She'll get upset, but she just, you know, makes the other animal move and takes their food. She's not, like, mean about it, but she's also, you know, aware that she's bigger than the other animals in the house. there's definitely some strategy there too, because she'll wait till humans aren't around to do that kind of thing. She knows if she does it in front of one of us, we're going to correct her. We've actually had to take to feeding the dogs somewhat separately. So we put Heracles in our room and close the door and let him eat in there, because he will gobble his food as fast as he can so he can go try to take food from the other animals. And then we put Heracles' stuff underneath of the cat tree we have in the hallway, so it's kind of hidden away and Maggie can't get to it. And then, Maggie's she does her thing right in the kitchen usually. Sometimes we feed her on the carpet in the living room because it's easier for her to stay standing up. She's had some trouble with her back legs occasionally, and not being able to hold herself up on slippery surfaces. And like I said, we've talked to the vet. We've been giving her supplements. They did x-rays. Doesn't seem like there's probably a whole lot we can do besides what we're already doing, which is continuing to get her regular walks. Like I said, she seems happy and mostly comfortable and motivated to eat and all those other things. As soon as that's not the case, if she seems like she's suffering, I will not allow an animal. I will not allow an animal to suffer needlessly and unreasonably, just to delay my own emotional discomfort. I won't do it. To each their own. I understand why people, cling to their pets. But if the vet says, yeah, there's just nothing that we're going to be able to do to mitigate this pain, it just seems insanely unfair to me if there's not really any indication that it's going to get better. But it's a difficult thing. Like with Fergus, he was just he was in really, really, really rough shape, and he looked scared. So I know that we helped him. I just could not be there. I couldn't do it. And my husband, he really took one for the family team with that. And I think it's because he was our first family pet. It's the first pet we got together. Yeah, she was acting kind of funky, but I think that might have had a little more to do with the food, even. You know what I mean? Like, the type of food we were feeding her just wasn't agreeing with her. Once we found something else, she seemed to, like, really perk up about it. I'm sorry, you guys. I really didn't mean to bring the mood down. And I know, you guys are so sweet and you're so kind, and not everything in life is sunshine and roses. So, if you've lost a pet, it's really hard. You understand. I do. I miss him. What? What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about. Who started the conversation? You asked me how my day was, and I started talking about pets. What do you mean? You asked me how my day was. That's a very normal... Don't you even. I will take you to where you can be bopped. I will take you to where you can be bopped. And I bet you Karen's listening and is waiting with bated breath. Okay? I mean, to be fair, I could always bop Miro here. You will stand your ground? Please, though, like, don't feel, I love that Twitch does this sort of stuff. This is actually kind of cool because it's, like, off the beaten path, right? It's not like, oh, cool, a cosmetic for a game I don't even play or whatever. It's fun that they're doing it for, like, a company that's promoting education. I think that's nice. But, make sure you are taking care of yourself first and foremost. Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. I will say too, and I'm not, again, not trying to knock anyone using it, but it is not, you can't learn a language all the way on Duolingo. You just can't. You need practice with real people and in real situations. The best way to become fluent in a language, obviously, is something that's not necessarily within everyone's reach, which is to, like, be immersed. But at the very least, it's really important that you have conversations that are in person and impromptu, because otherwise, how are you ever going to be able to, like, Exactly. It does. It's helpful for practice and maybe for, like, gaining some new vocab and stuff like that here and there. But you need to apply it and in person and in real situations. So even classroom practice is not enough, if you ask me, if you want to become truly fluent. For most people, it's not going to be enough. It is really fun, and people should feel free to use things like that to like try and kind of get maybe started or practice or reinforce, you know, like in combination with like a traditional language learning class, or even if it is an online class, but it's like actual conversation practice and stuff like that. I think it can be really amazing as like an additional tool. But people will try to like learn a whole language on Duolingo. I don't think it really works very well because it's just not the right way to reinforce all of it in your brain. Yeah, who knows what happened yesterday, but that was not pleasant. My ears were ringing for like 2 hours afterwards. It's great. To the point that some of the top Duolingo users can't make full sentences. It's only going to get better, Kappa. Yeah. You tried Duolingo, but never really liked it. You have lots of books, though, and language exchanges help. You get lessons when you can afford them, too. That's awesome. That's really cool. Yeah, I mean, like, not everybody can pick up and just move to a country where they speak the language that you want to learn, right? There's a guy whose content has come across my feed a few times where he knows like basically almost all of the Asian and Southeast Asian languages. And he speaks like a bunch of different dialects of Chinese and all this stuff. And he loves to go into like, you know, places where they serve food and just come in and act like just your regular everyday you know, your average everyday American coming in for a meal, and he'll order in English, or he'll ask them some questions in English, and he'll sort of play dumb for a bit. And then he'll just start speaking their language to them like perfectly, and their faces are just and they're always they may sometimes look at him like, "What?" But then, you know, they want to know where he learned it. They're like, well, "How do you speak the language so well? Did you live there?" "Hi, white guy here." "Yeah, perfect Mandarin." "What?" Yeah, exactly. And they're just not used to, particularly, I think, you know, Americans, you know, being able to speak their language, especially when their dialect is something less well known than Mandarin or Cantonese. So yeah, I think he maybe also speaks like Cambodian and a bunch of other languages that it's even less common for Americans to be familiar with. So they're always very shocked, but in like a pleasant way, of course. They're like excited and want to know where he learned it. Living in the country helps loads of you try, but not always. You had to live abroad for a year during your degree, 6 months in Germany, 6 months in China, and there were people there that stuck to English bubbles. Well, right. I mean, if you live somewhere where there's, you know, it's hard. I think it's hard for those of us that are English speakers. I mean, you know, I think the issue can be, you know, other people want the opportunity to practice their English with you, and there are often at least one person. Excuse me. There's often at least one person who speaks English, and humans are creatures of the path of least resistance. So, if they, you know, if there's someone who speaks English, you're just gonna be like, oh, okay, you speak English. The same effect Gamers Nexus had when they did their gig on NVIDIA in China. On a family trip, I don't know if I know what that means. On a family trip to Chicago, you were on the L behind a guy speaking Russian on his phone, talking about the date he had last night. You gave your family a running translation until it got too spicy. Oh no. You want to learn another human language, but you barely have time to make a good meal, let alone learn a language. I mean, if something's important enough to you, I think that we find a way a lot of the time, right? But I get it. And, you know, maybe right now you just have other things that you would also like to do with what free time you have. And that's okay. You know, I understand you're saying it would be nice to have more free time for something like that. It also didn't help that the universities stuck all the international students in the same accommodation buildings. In Germany, there were English, Spanish, Korean, etc. students in the same block, and 0 German students. Unsurprisingly, the default language was English. You lived off campus. You'll learn a second language when you finish learning English. Very good. Keep us up. Keep us posted. To be fair, there were a bunch of kids in our local school who were like upset on behalf of a student who was an exchange student who was failing from a Spanish-speaking country. I don't remember which one, but they were failing Spanish. And the kids were like, how can you fail this person in Spanish? And I was like, don't you have any friends that are failing English maybe? But like English is their first language? Like it's totally possible. Just because they speak the language doesn't mean they understand, you know, the grammar and all of that stuff. So if what they're being tested on isn't just like accent, but as a native English speaker, you failed English class twice. Exactly. I was like, just because you speak the language doesn't mean that you are good at recognizing, understanding, and properly using, you know, grammatical and like syntax, you know, standard grammar and syntax and stuff like that. If they're expecting you to be able to like point out which is, you know, the correct use, correct way to use something, or, you know, how to, you know, how to write clearly and all those other things. Those are different from, I know how to communicate in this language. There are several kinds of Spanish too. Yes. Yeah, exactly. There's also different dialects based on country for like different words that mean different things, just like any other language. Like I explained to my kids, I was like, well, okay, so just like in English, if you're in the UK, boot means, you know, like they don't say trunk. They don't say trunk of the car. I think if you say a trunk there, they're going to think you're talking about like a trunk, like something you store something in inside your house, like a steamer trunk or whatever. Or the trunk of a tree or the trunk of an animal. Yeah, and then like, no, my husband actually used that exact example of a lift means an elevator and a lorry means a truck. And the kids were mystified. They were like, what? Oh, it's regional. You say trunk or boot. Oh. See, it's not even consistent there either. And that's true in the United States as well. There's places where they call, you know, an object one thing and then it's called something else in another part of the country. Or like pronunciation of words varies greatly and stuff like that. Soda versus pop versus Coke. And yes, there are parts of the United States where people refer to everything that is a soda as a Coke. I think that's like a Texas thing, if I'm not mistaken, right? Southwest. My dad called it soda. In the Midwest, everyone refers to it as pop. For the most part. I feel like it's soda here. For the most part. You asked a cousin, a Mexican cousin, if they can help you with Spanish so you can interact in your town. Oh, your town is mostly Cuban and Dominican. That's a different Spanish. Yeah, it really is, actually. Okay, let me ask my friend from Puerto Rico. Is there close by? Oh, that's a different language. You're killing me, Smalls. It's true. I was listening to a couple of women speak, who are from the Dominican Republic, speak Spanish, and I could barely understand them. Their accent was completely different. I felt like they were using different words. I mean, that could have been just that the accent was that different. But I mean, if you think about it, it makes sense. Okay, I need to pay attention to what's going on here. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. After this one, I think there's just 2 more rounds before I do the border. Yeah, for sure. I feel like Puerto Rican Spanish is much more, much quicker and like, and Mexican Spanish is more kind of like, it's like slower and a little more laid back. And Portuguese sounds just like Russian to your ears. If there's one thing you'll hold English above so many Latin-based languages, non-gendered words for the most part. You're scared from Spanish class where you use the term male term instead of the female term or reverse. Russian has male, female, and neuter. Wish you could roll your R's more consistently. You're getting there, though. Yeah. That's hard to explain to somebody if you can do it and they can't. My daughter was like, how do you do that? And I was like, I don't know. I just do it. Czech has 7 cases in case anyone's after a grammatical challenge. Goodness gracious. Nero, how many does Slovenian have? Is it 6? Tried to imitate R rolling and you're good. That's hard when it's not normal. US has the highest dog population in the world. France has the 2nd highest. Okay, so for example, when you describe that something is on something in Russian anyways, and in a lot of other languages, you use the prepositional case. So you change the ending of the, you change the ending of the noun and of any adjectives attached to the noun. So it's declension, which I can't remember what the word for it is. In grammar in Russian, but it's called declining. And it exists in Latin as well. So, for example, you say, like universitet is university, right? Universitetje is like in the university. V universitetje, or na would you say nostalgia, like on top of the table. Case, tense is different. Tense is like, you know, that's different. But in 6th grade, you were taught a song about English prepositions. You have it memorized. It was enough of an earworm for you. It's not just the prepositions. It's you literally. So just like you have to conjugate verbs, this is like it applies to nouns and adjectives based on the relationship being expressed. So. Six. Sklony, which are nominative, genitive, dative, accusative, locative, and instrumental. Locative is also, I think, referred to as prepositional. These cases are used with nouns, adjectives, and pronouns and indicate their grammatical function with a sentence with different endings used for each case, number, etc., and gender. Nominative is just like regular. Genitive is used to show possession or to indicate from or of. Dative used to show the indirect object or to whom or what. Accusative used for the direct object of a verb. So, you know, action being performed on something. So if you say like, I washed the car would be put in accusative case because the washing was being done to the car. You only have 6, right? Locative, used after certain prepositions like about or in. Instrumental, so that's why it's called locative and not prepositional, because to is a to whom or what is dative, right? Locative, I wonder if they just have changed how they use the what they call that, because prepositional is it would instill speakers of English to assume that if you are saying I sent a letter to, so that's why kchortu, that's why you say kchortu, and it's in the dative case, to the devil, because you're saying to the devil, not it's an indirect object, or to whom or what. Instrumental is used with prepositions like with to show an instrument or means. So you say sa is the with in Russian. So if you want to say like smaslim, I feel like, right? No. Yeah, smaslim.
С маслом.
With butter. You would use the instrumental case. And you can actually say that chortu to the devil as basically like good luck, I think. The most common way to say good luck for Russians is udachi. The word udacha means luck. Russians usually simply say udachi. This word comes from a longer sentence. Желаю тебе удачи. I wish you luck. This is the one I learned, is ni pucha ni para. Neither fluff nor feathers. Best translation in English is break a leg. The saying comes from superstition. In fact, it derives from a famous saying among hunters. In a hunter's environment, you couldn't directly wish good luck. They considered it as misfortune. Therefore, hunters used to say ni puka ni para to wish good luck. For them, puk meant animal and para meant bird. This is the reason why the saying is so popular. Show your Russian proficiency by replying kachortu. Everyone will be amazed by your Russian skills when you tell them to go to hell. Or you can say Bog Pomosh, which is God help you. It's a bit old-fashioned, used mostly by religious or elderly people. Young people don't use it anymore. Now you're ready for any occasion. Let us know your favorite way to say good luck in your language. That's fun. Many languages have this. It's just like, you know, how do they go about applying it in terms of, you know, there may be some slight differences, I'm sure. I think German only has 4? Question mark? Yeah, nominative, accusative, dative, and genitive. But they also have strong declension, weak declension, mixed declension, and N declension. Strong declension, and this is because there's articles incorporated into German. It says, used when the adjective or article is not preceded by a determiner, like der or die. Der or die. Weak declension, used after definite articles, der, die, das. Mixed declension, used after indefinite articles, eine, ein. N declension, a special pattern for certain masculine nouns that ends in an that adds an N or EN ending in all cases, except for the nominative singular and in the plural. Dear God. Mein Gott. Mandarin has none. It relies on word order instead, makes up for the tones. I mean, English doesn't really have it either. No, modern English has very few true declensions. The term primarily applies to Old English, which had complex noun and pronoun declensions based on case number and gender. Today, English mainly uses word order to show grammatical relationships, but retains declensions in personal pronouns, I, me, my, and the possessive form of nouns, boys, apostrophe S, boys, apostrophe on the other side of the S. Declension refers to the changes in a word's form to show its grammatical function within a sentence, which is why in Russian and other languages that use declension, probably also a little bit in German and some other languages, you can rearrange the words in, like, say, a line of poetry to put the word that makes the most sense for the rhyme scheme toward the end of that line as opposed to elsewhere. You have a little bit more freedom with where words can occur within a sentence, since word order is not as important. There is an accepted word order. It's not like people just say the words in any old order they want as long as they're declined properly. But if you rearrange them, if they are declined properly and conjugated properly, then everyone will know what you're trying to say. In English, that would be very confusing. If you said the dog bit the cat, but you meant that the cat that was the one that did the biting, that's not going to make any sense. People are going to think that you're saying the dog bit the cat. Dog bit cat, then dog did the biting. And in Russian, you can say those words with the declensions properly applied and mean that the cat bit the dog. And you would just be saying dog was bitten, essentially, by the cat. So you can put those words in a different order in English, but then you have to change how you write the verb. And in that case, it could mean it was bitten repeatedly. Was it bitten once? Was it bitten multiple times? There's all these little nuances. I think they're fun to think about, though. Lots of times you'll be understood even if you say things wrong. But, you know, sometimes, you know, one little discrepancy can change the entire meaning of a sentence and have somebody thinking you mean something that you absolutely do not.
Maybe even something offensive.
You know, if they know that you're not a native speaker, they'll probably ask for clarification, right? Just like you would hope. However, German joke for a language. There was an international conference and someone was worried the German interpreter wasn't saying anything. Psst, why aren't you interpreting? Interpreter, shh, I'm waiting for the verb. Oh my goodness. So see, like that's going to affect how people communicate with each other, because in that language, you have to patiently wait until it's clear what's being said. And you can't anticipate the meaning of the rest of the sentence at all, right? Maybe. Also, they're still on the first word. Yeah, it has like 17 syllables. Like a town name in Wales. The lovely mile-long compound words. Yeah, either that or, is it New Zealand? New Zealand, where they also have place names that are like way crazy long. In some languages, repeating syllables is how things are conveyed. So it seems like it's just a string of the same, you know, thing over and over again, but that's because sometimes it's like for an intensifier or... Hi, Rin. How are you, friend? Can we get a fancy shout out for our friend Rainbow, please? I hope you're doing well. Welcome in. I think this is the last round I need to do before I just do some K2, P2 for the border. Why have run-on sentences when you can have run-on words, right? What you up to today, Rin? I hope you've had a good day so far. I know it's evening for you now. If you've ever read the Nuclear Non-Proliferation Treaty, the first sentence ends halfway through page 2. Oh, was it written in German? Yeah, good. Kind of mellow. Just working on this cowl that I'm trying to decide if I'm going to throw it into the shop or maybe see if somebody locally would like to start doing some consignment with me. For some things. I noticed they had jewelry at one of the little places that tries to carry local art and handmade stuff. And then another place also carries some clothing and some other wearable things. Cranston, I wish that my stuff would sell at the store. It just doesn't. I think that people think the prices are maybe a little high, and that's fine if they think that, but I'm not willing to reduce them much past what I already ask. I know you're mostly kidding. Just because comic book stuff. Yep. People just don't understand why you would charge, $40 for something. And it's like, well, it took me 3 hours to make it. So I'm actually not even charging, for like the labor, like minimum wage. So, but it's okay. You're right. You can basically get that same thing sort of, but not really at Walmart. Enjoy. Crochet card cozies. Hey, 40's wife, how you doing? Welcome in. Get to the point where you're at with knowledge and experience. It should have been pricier even. Yeah. You can be the night and warm and this... Yeah.
You can be the night and warm in this lovely hand-knitted Batman cowl. Knit 2, purl 2.
His engine backfired during the test run. Okay. Oh, dude, did I do this wrong? Wow. No, wait. No, I didn't. Thank goodness. I mean, if I had, I probably would have just done an extra row or whatever I needed to do to make it work. It'd be fine. Repeat round 1 and 2 one more time. Hey, Ryoki. Nice to see you. Oh, yeah. That's awesome. That's really great. You know, hey, we're out here trying to make sure people can watch where they like. I've thought about doing separate streams, but sometimes it just makes sense to go ahead and do... you know, we're allowed to do it so long as we are not... you know, according to the powers that be, negatively impacting someone's experience on one platform or the other, I guess. But yeah, that's awesome, Ryoki. Nice to see you. When was the last time I stretched or had a bio break asking for a friend? Who's the friend? I just want to talk. I really want to finish this. I am trying, if I can, to finish it today, but I actually don't know if I'm going to be able to because I do have some things I need to take care of. Well, tell that friend when they're ready to come out from the shadows and put on their big person pants and confront me directly that they are welcome then to inquire about when was the last time that I took a break. Pokes9 on YouTube and runs away giggling. You get back here! Wait, I don't know where you're getting back to. They responded that I shouldn't call out... Okay. Separate streams. First time you've seen me knit, your grandma taught you, quote-unquote, left-handed as well. You mean like continental style? And Amy, you're doing a great job with your crocheting stuff that you've been posting in the Discord. Thank you for sharing your awesome journey with us. It's so cool to see people, you know, getting started and then really like just taking to it. It's so awesome. I mean, maybe it's faster for some people, maybe it's not for others. I've seen people do quote unquote, you know, English or rapping, however you however you want to call it. I guess throwing, I don't know. Whatever word you want to use to describe, you know, where you're holding the yarn like this, right? I've seen people do that and be very fast at it. So it just depends, you know, it depends on lots of things, but I do prefer this method personally as a crocheter because it, you know, it just feels like it makes sense. Like I don't have a hook at the end of it, at the end of the needle, right? There's no hook, but it basically you are like wrapping around and then you're pushing through kind of like you would in crochet. It's just you have to make sure you are pulling through before it can fall off. And then there's also the concept of having like a ton of live stitches all at once, which I think probably intimidates some people who come from crocheting who are like, what do you mean? Look at all those loops hanging off of that. Like, what if they come off? Well, they do come off sometimes, and that's what point protectors are for, and why you shouldn't leave your knitting where children and animals can get to it. And should have project bags where you keep things nice and neatly tucked away when you're not working on them. Not that I always do that. It felt like way too much extra movement for you when you tried it. You kept dropping. You mean like just when you tried knitting in general, or did you try English style? Ads. Thank you, Miro. We have ads inbound. We do 90 seconds twice an hour. It helps support the content. It keeps pre-rolls turned off for new folks joining the channel on Twitch. Thank you so much for sticking around through them. If you don't have a sub or turbo, it is helpful. Thank you. You felt like English style was awkward, yeah. So how are the kitties, Ryoki? Hi, Dan. I'm good. How are you doing? The kitties are great. Butters is currently watching me with you, curled up on your arm while you type to me on my phone, on your phone on the couch. That's cute. You know, okay, sleepy, but okay. Yeah, I feel that. It does feel like a sleepy kind of a day. Yes. We have a boy cat who likes to be outside, and this is the time of year where he goes through a little bit of like a depression period because he's like, it's raining outside. And, you know, eventually he adjusts and he gets used to the idea of being inside a little bit more. He's indoor outdoor, so you know, would that it were not so. I don't like that he's indoor outdoor, but he is determined to be out there, and if I did not let him out, he would be an absolute monster. So thankfully he's been at it long enough, you know, and he doesn't go too far. If I go outside and call him at night, he usually comes right away. You just got home from a perfect weather 4-day camping trip at Lost Lake near Mount Hood, and it's been raining nonstop since you got back. Welcome to yeah. Yeah, we there was a beautiful sunrise this morning here in Columbia County. The clouds were all like pink, and there were like crazy streaks of like bright yellowish orange, and the clouds were like all lit up. You stopped letting cats outside when you lost one to a loose dog. Now they just get sad. They can't go into the catio when it's chilly. Oh boy, I'm so sorry. Okay, time to do, I think it's K2P2 for a total of 3 rounds. And that will be it for this project. My husband took a couple pictures. I was kind of busy getting the kids up and out of bed. You know, and he was helping me, but he was like mesmerized. Sometimes it's weird, you know? Like, you're like, wow, this is so gorgeous. And you try to take a picture, and it's just like, why didn't it translate? Or, like, literally 30 seconds after he was hollering about it to our kids, it was gone. Yeah, I mean, sometimes they can. I think it depends on how they're taken. You know, phone photos can be great, but you know, there's certain situations in which you need to adjust some settings and stuff, and you know, we're not all great at taking pictures at the proper angle or you know, centering things in the frame, etc. Composition, I guess, would be the best way to describe that, right? But most modern smartphones have like really good, when I say modern smartphones, most smartphones anymore have like really good cameras on them. Didn't used to be the case. Well, I'm going to TwitchCon the 16th through the 19th, but yeah, we typically have a couple of things we like to do for holidays, and we're trying to find a pumpkin patch to visit. What about you? Anyone in chat? Fun Halloween plans? Any costumes you're making? Or fun stuff your kids are asking to be for Halloween? What's everybody's favorite Halloween candy? I'm a sucker for anything peanut butter and chocolate. So I always tell my kids, you know, Mom has to make sure that the Reese's peanut butter cups are... I have to do some taste testing, some quality assurance. You love those caramel apple lollipops? Those are pretty good. I'm not a fan of candy corn. I think that it's the texture. It tastes like eating a vanilla candle. Kinda. No shade if you like them. If you like candy corn, I'm not a fan. Need to procure an air fryer. Allegedly, one can make Macaroons. Maybe do you have a typo there? Macaroons? I don't know what that is. I've never heard of it. Oh, chestnuts. Chestnuts. Okay. Yeah, we don't call them. I don't think there's another name for them besides chestnuts here. I didn't know that was another name for chestnuts. Right, sandwich cookie or code. I'm like going macaroons. Macarons are the sandwich cookies. Macaroons are the coconut cookies. You heard that air frying makes so many foods better. Maybe if you air fry your candy corn. I don't know if I would recommend that. Are you trying to make a candy corn sauce? Not to be confused with the French president. Eating a vanilla candle is such a good description of eating candy corn. I don't know, I'm not a fan. It's such a waxy texture. I just don't like it. Like, I like saltwater taffy. And other types of taffies. And, I like caramel. I like anything caramel flavored or like actual pieces of caramel. Oh, I see. What? English is confusing? Never. Uh-oh. Speaking of confusing, where'd I make a boo-boo? Here. Maroons, macaroons, macrons. Moroccans? Yes. You got to be careful though. At least in the US, there's something called chestnut versus horse chestnuts. Chestnuts are edible and have spiky sea urchin-like husks containing nuts with a pointed end, while horse chestnuts are poisonous and have bumpy, less spiky husks containing round nuts with no point. So in the US, if you see something that looks like a chestnut, it may not be a chestnut, and you need to be cautious and not be eating things that could make you sick. Yeah, horse chestnuts can be used. They have a lot of what's called, I think it's called a saponins. Anyone else follow Black Forager? One of these is poison and one is a snack. Which one you gonna eat? Which one you gonna choose? A or B, this or that? I love her so much. She's amazing. Black Forager, she's rad. Did you know she is in an issue of National Geographic and she was geeking out. One of these is poison and one is a snack. Which one you gonna choose? A or B, this or that? We're gonna learn about them together, and that is a fact. One of these is poison and one is a snack. So much. And she'll be like, I'm gonna fry these up with whatever, because I'm a filthy vegan. Oh man. Yeah, she's great. And, you know, she definitely seems like she knows what she's talking about. But, like, if you're ever in doubt about wild edible foods, just don't eat them. If you're not 100% sure, don't do it. There's a really cool book that we have that's called, what is it? It's a mycology book. It's, oh my God. Why can't I remember the name of this book? Mushrooms Demystified. Mushrooms Demystified by David Arora, A-R-O-R-A. Mushrooms Demystified. And in it, they'll have like some little sayings like better kicked than picked. So that's like a mushroom that you can eat, but it does not have a delicious flavor. So probably you just don't want to. Don't bother with it. Yeah, that has a lot of valuable information. But like just anytime you're not sure, just don't. One of these is poison and one is a snack. Which one you gonna pick? A or B, this or that? We're gonna learn about them together, and that is a fact. One of these is poison and one is a snack. It gets stuck in my head, her little song. fine. You don't want more content. You don't want more content. You want the streamer to take a stretch break. Fine. We'll take the ad break early and I'll get up and I'll stretch if it will make you happy because I put a button there for you to. Yeah, okay, whatever. Okay, fine. Be right back.
They're ewy. I don't like them. Mommy,
Whoa!
Mommy, I wonder if I like milk for you.
Oh my god. Hey dude, I like spicy stuff.
You like it? You're gonna have a yucky face.
Hell.
Hey, Mom.
Yeah, hun.
I mean, you can cook steak in a dryer, but do you want to? Is the question. And when the fat renders off of the steak, does it create a fire hazard? I'm sorry, I'm a mother. I can't help but think about these things immediately. Oh no.
Pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? You got to pump it up. You got to pump it up. Don't you know? Pump it up. Pump it up.
Lotus, it's okay, Lotus. It's okay. A lot of people don't notice me. I still love you, Lotus. Don't worry. It's like a lot of things. Just because you can't see it doesn't mean it's not there.
Oh, thank you. Well, you know, I'm merely the canvas.
Oh my goodness, you look so gorgeous.
Yes, I do know that you want me to play scrims with you, but I don't think I'm good enough for that. People up here. For people like me, I'm super social. I love people. I have absolutely no trouble going out trying to make new friends. I'm a little bit of a dweeb. There's some people who definitely just don't get me. They're like, what is the deal with that chick? She is crazy loud. And what is this she's talking about 360 no-scoping some kid? What even is that?
Are you ready to go, Ramona? Yeah. Okay. I have to settle on a voice. Am I just an old person? Because I said, it's okay. It's okay. Lotus.
Okay.
It's okay. Alexa, it's my pleasure.
What are you doing, finger rat?
All right, Linus. I'll see your eyebrows and I'll raise you a nostril flare.
I have real children. I have three children that came from the inside of me. Why did I say it like Why do I say these things?
Yes. Wait. Oh my gosh, okay.
This is what a normal piece of pizza is supposed to look like. Look at that abomination. Actually not.
Get out of the way!
Actually not an abomination.
They're trying to watch me suffer!
Ooh, piece of candy. 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 Ooh, piece of candy.
Buttspot is not explainable. Your wife loves fart humor too, so you're used to it. This is for your wife. Please clip that and make sure you send it to her.
Well, I wasn't going to come back after today when she spilled her coffee everywhere and then peed her pants a little, but now that there's some free stickers.
Ooh.
I have it on backwards! I have it on backwards!
Welcome to the Procrastination Station, helping you not get your ish done. Since 1979.
Oh my god. Don't just stand there. Is there a towel? Can I
Are you clearing my... Raz... I think Raz was just clearing my, Alright. Lego explosion. Nothing unusual. Everything is fine. This is fine. Not distracting at all. Alright. You ready? Maybe we don't need this to be such a large piece of tape. Guns out, y'all! Yeah! Woo! I'm sorry, I'm so loud. Oh! Oh, yeah! I'm sorry, I'm woefully, no, I haven't, woefully undereducated. Oh my god, she just smeared her hand that has like pumpkin pie filling all over my face. You're a mess. I break your stream. She says, I break your stream. It's you, you're a witch, dude. Fully chaotic evil. Oh, buddy. Oh, God. Okay, Ramona, go ahead.
Oh my goodness. A little bit more.
And I'm about to not be so supportive of this. That's right. Oh! Whoa, did you see that? That was cool. No. Nobody expects the land boat. Chaos.
You have no clothes on. No. Chair dancing. My legs hurt so bad from all the squats.
Sir, your songs are okay. Set the alert level to death confined. Please refer to the operation manual for further.
I love you, May. Thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community.
I hope you enjoyed your lack of fresh content. Thank you. How am I on time, though? I'm fine. You even had a bowl of popcorn to keep you company. I mean, we're getting there, but what I need to do is once the When 2/3 of the children are home, I will take 1/3 of the children. And yes, I have 3 children. It would be weird if I didn't. Well, unless it's a multiple of 3. I will take 1/3 of the children and run an errand and grab another 1/3 of the children and then take those 2/3 of the children home. No, I know. I appreciate that because it's not always my strong suit. Oh man, I don't know what's going on.
Chatham 9.5, it's been a whole year since the zombie epoch. You're raiding a pantry. What is the holy grail of canned, tinned, or jarred food?
It's been a whole year since the zombie apocalypse. You're raiding a pantry. What is the holy grail of canned or tinned or jarred food? I mean, caviar? Thank you so much for the biddies. Your name makes me think it would be really sad if you opened the jar or you tried to open the jar or the can and inside was just like the snake that pops out. That's meant to scare you. Caviar is a new answer to canned dryer steak. Dibs? Hold on. We have to raid 9.5 plays so I can ban Nero. If I ban him here, I'll have to give him back his sword. Kind of surprising that this is the first caviar. I love caviar. You don't know if you would trust caviar that wasn't refrigerated? Amy, it's sold canned. Is it not? I thought you could buy it in a can. Yeah. Red Pearl Russian style salmon caviar. Caviar Star American Hackleback Sturgeon Caviar. Williams Sonoma Classic Caviar Tin. Does tinned caviar have to be refrigerated? Oh, this does say that it should be refrigerated. Once the caviar is opened, you do... Wait, but then somebody else is saying... Okay, so it depends on whether it's been pasteurized. And probably really good high quality caviar is not pasteurized because it tastes, I'm sure it tastes better. Top picks currently are, wait, what? Beans, peaches, spaghetti, corned beef, sardines, creamed corn. Weirdly high? I do not want creamed corn. I specifically requested no creamed corn. Spam. Anyone have the spam emote from the other channel? Tuna, chili, fruit cocktail, cream of mushroom, bread, canned bread, haggis, pineapple. Pineapple is below haggis? Cheeseburger, canned cheeseburger, dog food. Is there shelf-stable caviar? Mmm. Oh, okay. So maybe I'm thinking of like. Interesting. I had no idea. I've never bought caviar. So I assumed because it came in a tin or a can that you could store it on the shelf, but you cannot. It must be refrigerated. Maybe the pantry is refrigerated. Unfortunately, you must remain objective. Pineapple has had fewer submissions. It is a thing in Japan. They have canned hamburger and bread. What? Caviar is overrated. Caviar is just the specific, it's the roe of a specific fish. Ish, like, sort of. Like, I mean, so it said, like, salmon caviar. Like, caviar, I think, just literally refers to fish roe. But a lot of times what that means is, like, I think, like, beluga is a popular caviar. Roe of sturgeon. Oh, okay. How to ban a mod on Twitch. Listen, small snack. If I could afford to, I would have already done it. And I don't mean financially. I mean, like, no, Cranston's great. The dad jokes, the puns, sometimes they're really good, okay? And you can't deny it, right? And you have to laugh, like, genuinely. Time to unionize? Time to raid out. Oops, look at that. Look at the time. Speaking of time, let me look at the non-existent watch on my wrist. 1/2 a freckle. Time to go. You know what I love, actually, and like to eat it right out of the can? Baby corn. I love baby corn. I love it. I love when there's baby corn in Chinese food. It is my favorite. I love it. Love the baby corn. Miro and Cranston are innocent. Just got in and heard band mod. Nope. OMG, yeah, baby corn is the best. It's baby corn. A tiny hunk of knobs. It has the juice. It's packed in water. Yeah, I like baby corn. Well, Nine, you have a lovely evening, cutie. Tell Chad I said they are cutie patooties and getting a big smoochie. Small snack, are you related to, Sock Cop by any chance? I feel like you might be related. I love Sock Cop. Whenever you do something nice, you know, you come and you say hi. You say smooches for yous. I love it. Shout out to our French Sock Cop. Oh, they're great. I think that it used to be on Periscope, and when Periscope went kaplooey, they started doing some shows over here. Thank you for your suggestions. I will catalog this and continue my survey. The company, TM, appreciates your submissions. Remember, the pre-virus raffle is on October 21st. Only chance for a bunker slot. Your ex-BF used to eat Chef Boyardee out of the can. Out of the can without heating it? Like, I mean, it's cooked, but, like, come on. I can only imagine that it would be so much worse, like, mildly congealed. Tiny corn cobbies is what you used to call them. Are they live right now? You'll harass them with this same survey question. Sock Cop. Did it do the thing again? Oh, no. Okay, good. It says I'm in the red on audio input capture on OBS. I'm not blowing out everybody's ear holes, am I? They are not live, but they're fun. It's a fun channel. And it's wholesome and family friendly. Please give Sock Cop Sock cop. I'll follow. Okay, good. I'm like all paranoid now after yesterday. Just out of nowhere, in the middle of a Discord call, I could not hear anything through my headphones. And it turned out like something had happened like with Wavelink. And I don't know if Windows did it or Elgato did it. Who done it?
You followed, but you fear they may be victim to your next survey.
Dun, dun, dun. I don't have that sound on my... I don't have a sound like that, do I? I have this.
Ooh, piece of candy.
I have this. I have this. I have this. And I like that button. I use that button a lot. That one. That's a good button. Oh. Love you too. Have a great day. Thank you so much for coming in here. That was fun. That was a fun... you interrupted me by supporting me and asked an interesting question. Do you stream a small snack? If you don't, you should think about it. You know, if you need some help reaching the keyboard, just let us know. Just be chill.
My tweeter thing.
I went to school for computer science and had math classes. Wasn't good at them.
Had a breakdown.
Switched to an English major. Wasn't good at it.
Had a breakdown.
Started back up in retail full-time. Was pretty good at it. Had some breakdowns. Now I'm here, and my chatters are my friends and family. I don't get to see them as much as I'd like, but you're always welcome to type out !Discord and join the crew. You're welcome here, no matter who you are, where you came from, or anything as frivolous as that stuff. You're more than that. Wow, that's deep. No, really. Rules. I hate to make these. Honestly, you really shouldn't need them, but ultimately, you have to make things clear. It's true. These rules are enforced by our wonderful mod team and Snack. If you cross these lines, you are subject to warnings. If the mods deem it fit, or permanent... Oh, wait. Permanent bans. I trust my mods. Very good. I'm glad you have rules like that imply that like anyone old enough to use this website should be able to conduct themselves in a public forum without the need for excessive correction. But here we are. Hey, we have the same motherboard! Ha ha! And we almost have the same CPU. Are you me? Mine's a Ryzen 5 3600X. Yours is a 5600.
2,000 more than mine.
Oh my god, you have 64 gigs of RAM? You also have a better graphics card than me, better GPU. And you have, looks like you got some nice cracking cooling there. Kay actually recommended the mouse that I'm using, which is the glorious Model O wired. No, thank you. Seriously, it was fun. Your question was fun. I'm sorry that I'm exposing you. You're welcome and sorry. And yet, Kay hasn't submitted an answer to your survey. That's crazy. Oh, the question was, it's fine. We stand Kay's smack talk here. The question was, the zombie apocalypse has happened. You find a pantry to raid. What canned food are you going to fight nearly to the death for? That's not exactly how Small Snack phrased it. Your favorite response to this survey has been those who ask, like, the best nutrients? Or, like, delicious stuff. Nuance is great. All right. So that was definitely, hey, look, that was a fun, that was a fun. That was a fun. We had a fun. Hope everybody had a fun. If you did not have a fun, you may fill out a comment card and just be aware that when you put it in the box, it actually instantaneously combusts. But it might just feel good to write it out, you know? Sometimes you just need to get it out. I like to type things, long comments on things, and then go, I typed it out. Now I don't have to send it. Sure, Miro. Yes, of course you may. I have someone in mind already, but we were thinking of the same person. Guys, let's go. Thank you